Me, Rocky, over. Roger that, Rocky 73. We're going to clear with Rocky. He is in Apex, North Carolina. We got Rocky in the log. We're going to clear with him. And now I'd like to thank everybody that checked in with me today. And it's time for me to turn this net over to our next controller. That would be Steve, Kilo 1, Foxtrot, Romeo, Charlie, up in Beacon Falls, Connecticut. Steve, are you on frequency? Over.
Steve, are you on frequency?
Kilo 1, Foxtrot, Romeo, Charlie. This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. How copy the clay mill, Steve? Over.
K1 tomorrow, I'll copy, Steve. Negative copy.
I don't hear anything up here, Jim. 3NEJ.
Kilo 1, Foxtrot, Romeo, Charlie. This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. I'll copy the clay mill there, Steve. Over. Okay, I don't hear anybody or anything from Steve there. Do we have any net controllers on the frequency and be willing to pick this up? Over. Okay, I guess it's double shift today. Good morning, everybody. This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, operating on 7.255 megahertz. The name is Jim. Juliet Indigo Mike, and we're here at Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, near a small village called South Webster. ECARS is an open net. You don't have to be a member to check in, but if you're interested in becoming a member, you can check it out on the World Wide Web at ECARS7255.com. Let's see, that pretty much takes care of the morning business. We're going to try first this to get the check-in for ECARS. It's going to be for mobile, portable, QRP. Mobile, portable, QRP for ECARS. Call now. Alrighty, nothing heard from mobile, portable, or QRP. We're going to go for regular check-in. The call here, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-in All are welcome. Call now. Okay, give me your suffix on it first off. Okay, I got a Foxtrot Bravo Kilo. Let me see here. Foxtrot Bravo Kilo. Okay, do we have anybody else for ECARS? Come now. All right, nothing heard. Foxtrot Bravo Kilo Station, come with your full call, please.
04, Foxtrot Bravo Kilo,
all righty, so we got Kilo. Let me see. Let me make sure I got this thing right here. Kilo Bravo 4, Foxtrot Bravo Charlie. This bike in Fairfield, Pennsylvania, over.
Kilo 4, Foxtrot Bravo Kilo.
Kilo 4, Foxtrot Bravo Kilo. Okay, is this Mike? Over. Roger that, Mike. You've made contact with Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo, Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, and I've got you about, I'm going to say 5-6. Could I get your QT8 there, Mike? Over. Roger on that, Mike. You're sounding good from Chattanooga. It's been a while since I've been down there. The last big road trip I had, I'm a retired union electrician, and I was working down at Watts Bar on that Duke back around 2010, and I really enjoyed it down there. Stayed in a little village up the road from you called Sweetwater. I bet you know where that's at. Over.
Up here in Ohio, you see
a little town called what, Mike? Roger. I know where it's at. Anyway, yeah, that was first or the last big road trip I made down there. I really enjoyed it down there. It's a pretty part of the country, and I wouldn't mind going down there and spending a lot of time. Over. Roger that, Mike. Great making your acquaintance. Congratulations on getting your general ticket. Let me ask you, I don't know what your mindset is there, but when I got my general, I never even closed the book up. The very next month I took the test for the extra. Over. Roger that. Well, I got my license. It was in the winter time, and there wasn't much to do outside anyway, so while I was in the study mode, I just went ahead and got my extra the very next month. But anyway, congratulations again on it, Mike, and I hope you do pursue the extra, especially if you're wanting to get down in the lower band. We're going to clear with Mike. He is in Chattanooga, Tennessee. Let's see, we got Mike there in the log. We're going to clear with him, and we're going to get some check-ins here. The call, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, and we're looking for check-in. All are welcome. Call now.
Kilowatt Foxtrot 3 Delta Juliet.
Okay, Andy, I got you, Alpha Romeo Mike. You're sounding good this morning, by the way. There was another station in there. Give me your call again, please.
Kilowatt Foxtrot 3 Delta Juliet.
Okay, I got Kilowatt Foxtrot 3 Delta Zulu, if I'm not mistaken. We'll sort that out in a minute. But there was one more station in there. Try it again. Roger that, George. I'll get the other two stations, then I'll hand it over to you. Back in a few. Okay, first up on this list, K9ARM. Andy, come on in.
Good morning, Jim. Just getting things started at home today. A few things to do, prep for a trip to Minneapolis tomorrow and for this week. But good to hear you, Jim. Just wanted to get in and say hi to you and everybody on ECARS. And you're sounding pretty good up here. Probably not as strong as usual. So I think we got a possible P1 that has close probably up a little bit. But how you doing? Good to hear you. K9ARM at home.
Roger that, Andy. I've got you about 5'8" here at Clay Mill. You're sounding good this morning. And everything's just fine as frogs here at the Clay Mill. Beverly is recovering from her surgery well, and we're doing just fine. Matter of fact, the last time I seen her, she was heading out in the garden to, I think, weed out around her tomato plants there, over.
Well, good for her. Glad she's doing well. Yeah, I've got a little bit of yard work to do. I've kind of ignored it for a couple of weeks. That's so dry. We got some rain. Looks like I can probably cut the grass and do a little singing. So, okay, Jim, I appreciate you getting me in. You have a wonderful day. K9ARM.
Roger that, Andy. Hey, you say you're heading for Minneapolis? Is that going to be work or family related, or what's going on, over?
For me, it's pretty much always work. No, I've got a couple of days worth of work out there, and so gonna head up in the morning.
Roger that. Now, from where you're at, Palatine, what is that, about a 7-hour drive?
Just during 6 hours.
Roger. Palatine must be north of west of Chicago then, over.
Yeah, we're northwest of O'Hare, Chicago, I can get right on I-90 and head up through Madison and so on. So, not too bad of a drive. Kind of boring now, though.
Roger that. It is kind of boring. It's wide open spaces. After you get above Janesville, the cities get a little fewer and further between, over.
Yeah, they sure do. And there's a dead deer on the side of the road just about every mile.
Yep, I hear you. Anyway, Andy, please be safe on your trip. I'm not nearly done talking to you yet. And have a good time, over.
Okay, thanks a lot, Jim. Good to hear you this morning. You have a wonderful day. And my best to your wife, Sue.
Roger that, Andy. 73. We're going to clear with Andy. He is in Palatine, Illinois. Let's see, we've got Andy in the log. We're going to clear with Andy. Now, I got a station Kilo Foxtrot 3 station. Come with your full call.
Kilowatt, Foxtrot 3, Delta Juliet, KF3DJ. Good morning, Jim.
Good morning there. Let me see. I've got my software froze up on me here. And stand by just 1 second, and I'll cure that here. Let's see. Let me close that out. Okay, now we're going to reopen this baby. Okay. Okay, I got Kilo Foxtrot 3 Delta Juliet. Okay, Ron, how's things in Columbus this morning? Over.
KF3DJ. Well, it's muggy, 76 and high humidity. Mostly clear skies right now. And of course, the 40-meter band is really out to lunch. I'm copying you about a 5.7 here in Columbus, PA, about 30 miles southeast of Lake Erie. Over.
Roger that. Now, did you say you was in Columbus or about 30 miles southeast of Lake Erie? Over.
Roger. Columbus, Pennsylvania. Columbus, PA. Over.
Oh, okay. That makes perfect sense now. When you said Columbus, my mind naturally thought Ohio, and I was going to say, you was far from me. I'm about 100 miles straight south of Columbus, but I was talking about Columbus, Ohio there, Ron. Over.
Roger on Columbus, Ohio. Most people get that confused with me. Okay, well, I won't hold it, Jim. Sure appreciate all you're doing. Thanks so much for running the net today. KE8LDB, KF3DJ, 73.
Roger that, 73, Ron. Yeah, I was in the right church, but the wrong pew. Over.
Okay.
All right, have a great day, Ron. Always a pleasure to hear you, and I'll talk to you soon down the road. We got Ron there in the log. We're going to clear with Ron. Now, Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. George, how you doing this morning? Roger that, George. You're sounding good here to the clay mill. I've got you 5 times straight up this morning. But anyway, thanks for picking this up for me. I don't know what happened to Steve. He's probably just overslept. Over. Roger that. Yeah, we get up to this age and something out of the ordinary happens. That's the first thing you think about is the worst. But anyway, I'm sure it'll be okay. George, thank you so much for relieving me. I really appreciate it. And I'll talk to you, probably tomorrow or the next day. Over. Roger that. George, have yourself a great day. Thanks again for relieving me. I will talk to you soon. Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. I will be clear at QRT.
54, November Delta, Kilo.
Jim, are you there? Lima Delta Bravo, are you there? Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo, WA2 Tango Delta Lima.
November 1, Foxtrot, Golf November. November 1, Foxtrot, Golf November.
Yeah, same here. WA2 TDL.
Testing. This is WS2Q Mobile 2, Sussex County, New Jersey.
Alpha Baker 4, Juliet Yankee. Hey, good morning, George. This is Alpha Baker 4, Juliet Yankee. The name's Glenn. Germany, Lima, Echo November, and I'm down here in beautiful Bedford, Virginia, where we're going to have another hot one. It's 78 already, and the humidity is right along with it. I'm pretty good signal this morning. It's a little, I got a lot of noise, but you're a good solid 5 and 7, so it's not too bad on this antenna. The other one was quite noisy. Anyway, hope everything's doing well with you. I haven't talked to you for a while, and I've been off the radio for about a week, so I'm back now. Anyway, have a great Sunday, and thanks for what you do. AB4JY.net. Okay, well, it is 40 meters, so it'll be fun however it is. Have a great Sunday there, and I'll talk to you later. AB4JY.
GBS. Golf Bravo Foxtrot in West Virginia.
George,
We're doing pretty good. This is my Sunday morning usual check-in there. It's good to hear you guys. I see you every Sunday morning. We got a little overcast down here, and it's a little bit in the upper 70s right now. Supposed to get warm, and man, it's been hot down in this part of the country. Gnats everywhere, and I've been spraying the off all over me. But everything else is going pretty good down here. The weather ain't really eating us up too bad, and we're lucky on that part. So I just wanted to give you some numbers, and we'll give it to somebody else that might want to get in here and say hello to you too. I don't want to keep you tied up. My name is Yuri, Juliet Echo Romeo Yankee, and my call sign is Kilowatt Charlie 8. Great balls of fire in Princeton, West by God, Virginia. Over.
East Coast Amateur Radio Service on 7.255 megahertz. My call sign is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike, standing by for check-in. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service on 7.255 megahertz, standing by for check-in. This is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike with ECARS, standing by for check-in.
Kilowatt Charlie 1 Mike Romeo.
KC1MR. Good morning, Ray. How's everything going today?
Good morning, Beantown Ray, WF1L, Bill and Dover. Good morning, W1 in Dover. How you doing?
Ray, you just faded down to nothing on me. The band's not helping me today again.
Everybody seems to stumble over my call signs for some reason. Anyway, just thought I heard you calling and figured I'd let you know your radio's working okay. Over. Yeah, you're 5 and 9. Okay, very good. Yeah, there's a station that's asking for calls, but I could barely hear them. So you came in. Thank you very much. Yeah, Roger, you're putting out about 300 watts here. I'm surprised you're having a problem hearing me, but hey, what's the deal, you know? Anyway, call again, Whiskey Foxtrot number 1 Lima, Dover Bill. Over. Yeah, I didn't. I had trouble hearing the other station. You were 5 and 9, and again, I didn't catch your call. So give it to me. I'm writing it down. Whiskey Foxtrot number 1 London, WF1L, Whiskey Fox 1 Lima. Over. Oh, that's easy enough. And yeah, you're 5'9", but you're right on the 5'9" and a little bit. Go ahead. How am I doing? You're doing real well too, about the same, 5 and 9. Unfortunately, the noise level's right there holding hands with you. Oh, I don't hear any noise at all. You're just full quiet. Well, anyway, 7-3, thanks for the time. Roger. Enjoy your day and have a happy Sunday. Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima. Bill and Dover. Over. Is it Dover, New Hampshire? No, Dover, Delaware. The other one. Oh, for heaven's sakes, you're doing a great job. 7-3. All right, thank you, sir. And you as well. Enjoy. 7-3.
This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service on 7.25 megahertz. I apologize for this brief exclusion. My name is George, 95%. you got covered up by somebody tuning triangle.
November 1, India, Delta, uniform. ECARS 15069. Currently mobile in 495, heading south back to my home in Connecticut. Name is Jeff, Golf Echo, Oscar, Fox, over.
Rocky, Jeff, back to Bobby Daniel this way today, and I believe this is the first time that I've had the opportunity to work with. Do I have the call sign right? November 1, India Delta uniform.
Yeah, that's correct. November 1, India Delta uniform. I left Brunswick, Maine a little while ago and heading back to Connecticut after being up in Lisbon, Maine at the Moxie Fest for Moxie Soda, of all things. So now I'm heading home and trying to beat the traffic from the shoreline. Over.
Now, the map is not very good, and it's just a gas worked out. These are questions my lesson here, but I can't look down. I have to get more down, but I need to also make you drive to get it, and we'll get through your job.
73. Have a great afternoon. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday from N1 IDU Mobile. let me know. Probably. You're not remembering. Do you have any schedule? Mobile
November 2, Zulu Golf November.
3E3NEJ.
No, Ian 4 JTJ. Juliet, Tango, Juliet.
Here also, and we've got some electrical activity. It looked like it calmed down within the 25 to 30 mile zone, but it picked up again. So I'm going to be unplugging again, and hopefully I'll be able to be back here at 1 to 1:30, but it's starting to look iffy. Over.
Man, yeah, I'll take a listen then. I'll see you
And I will put out a message on the back channel if it looks like I won't be able to do it over.
Next up, Terry. Good morning, sir. Victor Echo 6 Echo G. Next, come on in, please.
Hey, good morning, Dave. Nice signal up here this morning. S9 +5, bouncing +10. Audio's I got a background noise here that sounds like if you're down at the Niagara River, right where Lake Ontario dumps into the Niagara River, the rolling sound of the falls. That's the kind of background noise I've got today. But you're riding it pretty good. You're riding the waves anyway and not getting wet. I got no traffic. I'm just fiddling around here in the shack and doing some power upgrades from my power supplies to my amplifiers. I finally decided how I was going to wire them, so now I'm just working on the high current side of it, the 12 volt 70 amp cables and connectors and, you know, all that neat stuff. All the stuff you need big crimpers for. And I tell you, I haven't been working for so long, I forgot what it was like to crank one of them crimpers closed on the connectors. It takes a little bit of horsepower I don't seem to have anymore.
Yeah, listen, you sound great this morning, Terry, by the way. You're 5'9", plus your audio sounds awesome as always. It's interesting, the Hermie lights take you down a whole separate path, right? I mean, before I started doing this, I was pretty satisfied with my setup. I had the FTDX10, I had a little amplifier here, putting out about 400 watts. I was happy. I was just moving along here, no problem. So I got this Hermes light too. It opened up all kinds. I built so much different things and things to trigger trigger my tuner and other things based on the Hermes. It's a never-ending journey, and I'm glad to hear you're still active there. And it's a lot of interesting fun. Let us know what kind of power upgrades and other things you're doing. That sounds very interesting there, Terry. Back to you.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's a shame to sit here and look at my Kenwood 890 and my PLA 600 sitting on top of it. There's $10,000 worth of equipment, black. It's still powered up, but it's not in screensaver mode. Oh, I just had some 12-volt DC connectors, just some cables I gathered out of a APC external battery packs for UPSs. I raped and pillaged those things when I threw them out. Got all the Anderson power. It's not power poles. They're SB series connectors and cables and fuse holders and stuff like that. I yanked that all out. Repurposed it for my own use, but I don't use the gray housings. I use the yellow one, which is the recommended color for 12 volts from Anderson. And it puts a little bit more flexible cable on them and a little bit longer, just so you're better off looking at it than looking for it, sort of thing. So that's all I'm doing. It's all in my rack. I just gotta hike it out. Still pretty good. I put together a fully populated 4-foot rack. Not bad for a guy with only one leg. Over.
Now, good for you, Terry. It's awesome that you're doing that. And I won't keep. I'm just going to mention one thing to you. I just recently started going down the rabbit hole of. I've been experimenting with electronics my entire life, I think, and I've never found an awesome crimp tool for insulated terminals. I know you're talking about the Andersons and the special crimp tools for those types of connectors, the gray ones, and then the ones that we commonly use for ham radio and. I've never really found a great crimp tool for insulated connectors. And recently I discovered on eBay, because you can get them pretty reasonably priced on eBay. They cost several $100s brand new, but on eBay they're selling them left and right. They're from a company named Hollingsworth. It's a crimp tool named from a manufacturer named Hollingsworth. Have you ever heard of that, Terry?
Yes, sir, I have. They're American. We don't have them up here, but I can tell you what I use. You're talking to the yellow, red, and blue connectors?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm using a Panduit. It's crimp tool CT1550. CT1550, yeah. That's the tool that I use, over. No, I don't think so. I'm good to go for today. Yeah, check out the Panduit line. Another one I use is the Thomas and Betts. Like I say, Hollingsworth we don't have up here, but I got a lot of crimpers off of eBay and places like that. But yeah, T&B is the big ones. I can crimp up to 500 MCM cable, all the way from little wee tiny sub-D pins right up to the 500 MCM. Wire size is bigger than the pins. So yes, crimp tools, you can spend a fortune on them, but you find one that does a nice job, it does a good mechanical crimp. That Panduit one I gave you is called a contour crimp, and what it does is creates a funnel at the back of the plastic. When it crimps it down onto the lug, it also funnels the back end and kind of gives a little bit of a strain relief to the cable. It's kind of cool. Nice tool. I don't imagine it's cheap. I bought it used from a guy for $100, and I thought that was a lot of money. But anyway, I got it. I use it. I like it. See you later, Dave. Thanks for picking me up, brother. PE3NEJ, over.
All right, sir. Soldering is the way to go. I'm not sure that's what he's done. We'll put the antennas up in a tree with a stranded wire and moving around up there, wind blowing. The right thing is when you do crimp correctly, that when you get in, and that's the ideal. Another country, you know how this works. 3070 away. This is Mexico. November 4th.
Charlie 1 Mike Romeo.
Kilo Delta 1 Golf Alpha.
I got to see a lot.
good morning, Dave. And yeah, as you were talking, you're going between a 5 and a 1, 6 and a 1. So anyway, what's happening, Dave? Go ahead, KC1MR. What's going on?
Awful morning.
I'm doing okay. Yeah, the pins are terrible, and the up and down. But anyway, you're sounding good when you're good, and I really enjoy the chat. Go ahead. Driven element on 40 meters. 7 threes, enjoy the day. KC1MR, Beantown Ray. Cheers.
400 watts, 250, maybe. It's set up up here, and probably one of the smaller stations over today, and Mexico expert X-ray and 2 MSL. The name here is James Delta Alpha Victor XL. I'm next control for ECARS until 11 o'clock. Check-in. Everyone's very aware if you'd like to stop by and check with the ECARS this morning. Give me a shout now. Call sign phonetically. Over.
Whiskey 8 Bravo Sugar.
Bravo Sugar. You're ready to talk to me? Stand by 1 second. Any other check-ins for this list? Over.
Hey, good morning there, Dave. Jim here in Belington, West Virginia, in the mountains of West Virginia, right in the center, where we had a little light shower a little bit ago, but the sun is out and starting to warm up like crazy here. So just taking care of some of my weekend things with the hot tub PM, and just was listening, and I thought I'd just jump in and get on the roster today. Over.
All right, good morning, sir. You're sounding very, very good. 5'7", 5'8". The bands are a little bit long this morning. You're about 315 miles from my QT8, so you're currently in New Jersey. We're actually going up to 82, not looking at any precipitation today. Just like a couple of right on the airport district. I think it's going to go up a little bit higher than that. The clouds. I mean, that's going to not be long.
No, not a thing. It just doesn't let you know I don't have the amp on today, so just running the 7300 barefoot here into the 160 meter off center fed. So have a good day. I'm going to get back to my tub PM and just listen. Thanks a lot, WABS.
All right, well, great. Well, that's a pretty good one. So 7300 sounds great as old. And here.
Is anyone on ECARS today? Q1KZP. Is anyone on ECARS today?
This is real lousy. Go ahead.
Yeah, boy, conditions sound pretty rough. K1KZP is going to check into ECARS, but it doesn't sound good. Go ahead.
Kilo Delta 1 Golf Alpha. Yeah, good morning. Thanks for doing the net. Just operating here on my 7610. Hope it's sounding okay. I checked in with Jeff yesterday, and he said it sounded good, even though I've got an HVAC unit running in the background constantly here in the summer. But you've got a good signal. Best, I'm not. It's as bad as, maybe not as bad as yesterday, but the band certainly isn't great. But you're about a 5'8", can fully copy 5'9", no problem at all. No, other than my G2, I've got that on the bench. The G2 has a Raspberry Pi module in it that it uses as its brain, and it's got a little desktop. So I've got that on the bench, and I'm trying to upgrade that module from a Pi 4 to a Pi 5. So I've been in kind of it's fun. I haven't had any joy yet, but I've been in Linux compile hell for the last couple of days, trying to get this thing compiled with a different operating system. The 5s use a different OS, and then you got to compile all the little apps that actually run the G2. Yeah, I'm not doing too well, but having a lot of fun. Anyway, thanks for doing the net, and I'll be sitting around listening as I pull my hair out. This is KD1GA.
Oh, God. Right. Well, you got the over there. Picture on your two that's the voice with all the SDRs. SDRs looking down there, and at the top, the digital clock, looking great. I'm running the Hermes light too, and I'm waiting for something to come on. Hermes light. Something new. The SDR I'm running portable, you can with an Ethernet. Anything else for the net, sir?
Yeah, I'm not doing this to run Pi SDR, although it is on the desktop, and you can run it that way, so you can run the radio standalone, so you don't need a computer. But obviously, why would you ever use that? I mean, I think the Pi SDR does sound, the receiver's real good on it. But I really love Thetis, and I'm the same way. The only reason I'm messing with Linux is the Pi on board has the app, the P2 app, and that's what talks to the radio, and lets you flash the firmware and all that. So, and it's pretty cool. It's got a little desktop, but the desktop was real slow. They put an older Pi 4 with only, I think, 2 megs of RAM on it. I got the newer one, and it's got 8 megs in it. The desktop's working great, but I can't get the radio to work. Anyway, it's a lot of fun. 7.3, and you sound great with the Hermes Light. I have one as well, and I love it. I guess I was going to ask you, they didn't come out with .10 yet for the Hermes? Yeah, did they come out with .10 for Thetis for the Hermes yet? Wow, the band just dove. Hopefully you're still copying me. I'll try it one more time. I was just asking you, you said you were waiting for an update for Thetis, and I wasn't sure if they had updated the Hermes Light version for Thetis up to, I think it's 3.10 I'm at now on Thetis for the Anon radio. No, I wasn't talking about Richie's version. I was talking about the Hermes version, but I can barely copy. Man, the band took a dive. If you're still hearing me, thanks for doing the net, and good luck.
You're listening to the world-famous East Coast amateur radio service ECARS net. I'm net control station in New Jersey, right in the center of the state, central New Jersey. We're about 450 watts into that wave, at about 35.
November 3, America, Victoria.
Kilo to Echo, Nancy, Hotel. And you're 5'8", by the way, a nice signal. Weather-wise, it's around 8 degrees, and it's sunny, a beautiful day, and it said you're 5'8", so sounds good. Go ahead, please. that the other gentleman you're talking to, he wasn't quite a Q5, so I didn't call or anything else. I just stood by. But he's between Q3 to Q4 and in and out, so strange band conditions. Okay, 73. Thank you.
November Alpha 8 Yankee. November Alpha 8 Yankee. Yourself, you got me correct. November Alpha 8 Yankee. Yes, it is, but I'm not at home. I'm in a town in Ohio called Mohican Wilderness, and it's really, really low between mountains. Coming in really good. You're up and down probably about 5.6 is about the lowest, up to about a 5.8.
November 3, America, Victoria.
November. It was a kilowatt Mike 0 in there. They still there, try it again. I guess not, but you got November 1, Juliet Whiskey Sierra here. Well, there's no problem copying you, Dave. You sound real good. I got you at a 5, but you really sound like a 9, over. No negative. I just wanted to say hello to anybody that I could, over. No, that's it. I'll hang around for a little bit, I think. There's nowhere else to go, Dave.
November 3, Alpha Victor.
India Echo Juliet.
November 3, America.
Echo 3, Foxtrot Echo.
Yes, it is. Good morning. Yeah, you're ECARS 1454 for life here in Waldoboro, Maine, in the mid-coast of Maine. And you're an honest with no preamps. You're an honest F6, possibly up to F7 at times. Just a 160 dipole, legs pointing east and west. So that's what I run barefoot here. Over.
And it sounds good. You say you are running late.
That's correct. I run an FTDX 3000 barefoot, and I have a home-built 160 dipole. It's up about 33 feet in the center and 50 feet on one leg, about 50 feet at the end of both legs, but points east and west. So that's the situation here. Over. No, of course, you know you have very solid, very nice sounding signal here, and yeah, the S meter tends to be a little tight on this radio, but I get on 10 meters and I get on different bands where I can copy signals that are registering less than S1, barely moving the S meter, but I have a very low noise level here. I'm rural and don't have any industrial noises or anything. Have a good ground system, so it's but your signal has been consistent between S5 and S7 with like I say, no preamp. I try to give S meter readings without any preamp because of course that's an untrue inflated type signal report. Okay, thanks. A good chat, and thanks for what you do, and 7-3 for now. By the way, it's 70 degrees here and overcast, so just a damn morning, but it's better than 85. 7-3, N1IEJ.
Good morning. Is it Dave or David? Anyway, you've got it right. It's Mike in Guelph, Ontario. I'm just trying out a new radio here. My wife, who's also a ham, got it for me for what I call my 10th heartiversary. Yeah, it's an ICOM 7610. Basically hooked it up late Friday afternoon. Was at a ham fest all of yesterday morning, and this is basically one of the first contacts I made. I thought, what better place to check in than ECARS? It hears amazingly well. Don't tell any of the Flex aficionados. I hear better on this than I do with my Flex. Nothing else I can think of. Appreciate you being there, and thanks for that. And I don't have to worry about heart conditions anymore. As I sort of hinted at earlier, I had a new one, actually gently used one, put in almost 10 years ago now. Heart transplant. That's correct. Toronto General, which was also a teaching hospital. Oh, I am enjoying every day I wake up, and I've got to say from the bottom of my new heart, thank you for everything that you do as a nurse. Thanks, Dave, and you have an amazing day. You take care, and 7-3, VE3, FE.
Sunday from 10 to 11. Here every day from 8 to list here for ECARS. Give me a shout now. What's your time?
Charlie 1, Uniform Sierra, November. Papa, MG1P. Over.
America Victoria.
Yeah, well, good morning. Sun is shining right now. It's about to get warm a little later, but we're trying to get some work done. We're out in the garage, again, playing with the radio and tinkering on stuff. So I just thought we'd give you a shout, say hi, and good morning to everybody out there. It looks like it's going to be a good day, but tomorrow is thunderstorms, so the equipment may be unhooked tomorrow afternoon. switches which have their own neutral in it. So I don't know if that will help at all, but that's basically all I do. Nope, just saying good morning to all, and have yourselves a great day the rest of the weekend. KC1 USN.
.0599 on the right time.
Yeah, Roger. Good morning. This is November 1 Papa NG1P. Still up here in the state of Maine, Topsom, Maine. Just wanted to say good morning. Sounding good. Band seems to be not in great shape today, but hopefully you can hear me just running 100 watts from the state of Maine. Over.
And good. He sounds audio, by the way. No problem.
Okay, good to know about the audio. Have a great day, and thanks for running the net. NG1P6.
Don't be a stranger. Stop by again. Copy here in New Jersey. Enjoy the rest of the weekend and 7-3. I'll break with November Golf 1 for Pop Bill.
Hotel Mango Juliet.
November 3 Alpha Victor. Victoria, over here in Western Pennsylvania, right on the Ohio PA border. Appreciate you picking up. Your boss is in the Western PA and people in the report. Keep trying to make contact once a week. But I try every day. Hey, y'all have fun. Enjoy it over there in Jersey. This is NG. Good afternoon.
Turn 4, Golf, Sierra, Mike.
Walter, good morning. Come on in.
Good morning. Haven't checked in with you guys in a good while, and was just checking out the wire. Haven't been on the wire in quite a while, so I just wanted to see if I could make it over there to you. Roger. You're 5-7 here, David. 5-7 in South Carolina. USL.
Looking for the next year net controller, Dave, over Houston. Whiskey Alpha 3 Golf News, November, Dave. Do you have a copy, sir? Over.
November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November, Dave, over. I'll shoot you in a minute. Myself. All right. As usual. But in the meantime,
sir. And we got about 80 degrees up here in West Suffield, Connecticut, and it's cloudy, Dave. Over. Oh, I have no plans for the day, but, you know, I'll find something to do. Roger, over. Yeah, I said, well, I'll find something to do, Dave, there, okay? Okay, buddy, take care. Stay cool, and 1FGN, it's been clear and listening. Yeah, 9 straight. I'm pretty good. Go ahead. Yeah, they're doing pretty good. They had one pitcher pitched 100 pitches and won the game 1-0. It was kind of nice to see. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm glad they did. You got a standing ovation, and you know those are the one things you see in baseball that makes it worthwhile. USO. Oh yeah, well he was happy about it, and I was happy about it. Anyway, you got a nice 590+5 signal. That's not too bad.
Start this morning, later Sunday morning.
Hey, Jeff, I'll let you take me. K2 Delta Mike Golf.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Julia.
November 2, Zulu Golf, November.
Hey, Dave, good morning. K2 DMG, Mooresville, North Carolina, 20 miles due north of the city of Charlotte, right along I-77 in Lake Norman. Current temperature here is about 84 degrees, going to a high of a little over 90 today with cloudy skies right now. I have nothing more for you. Appreciate you letting me check into ECARS. I cannot even hear South Cars this morning, so band is a little bit longer. 73s to you. Have a great day. K2 DMG. Dan, Delta Alpha November. Yeah, I'm a fireman and a cop. It's probably, you're hearing the fire radio in the background. Sorry about that. Turned it down a little bit for you.
Yeah, I was
Morning, Dave. E3 and EJ here. The voice of Kitchener. I think that's what you called me last time. Anyway, nothing going on here, buddy. What about you?
Oh, so far so good. Yesterday was a different story. Yeah, quit and
How do you get a lizard on the inside of the cabinet? Oh, was it big enough to eat? Oh, are
Are they feed with something else?
No, whatsoever. I don't want to mess with it.
How big a lizard was it? Like, you talking a couple inches or not even that big? Oh, I like to see stuff like that. Yeah. Big lizard. What do you take? About 3 kg? Something? What did you get? About 3 kb?
WW8LB.
Just threw it right back out on you.
W8LB.
Yeah, the only thing I've had up here that's destroyed electronics is big spiders. I don't know, one must have been knitting a web of steel wire or something. I don't know. Destroyed the battery charger, big UPS. After you spend $1,000 on battery chargers and stuff.
Okay. WA3T ECARS, next on the list. Tuesday.
Good morning, Dave, 10-2ZGN. And we've been playing the up and down game here, going down to take off antennas and put them back on. We've had a few storms go through. 82 degrees right now, and mostly sunny right now also. And here's an interesting one for you. We used to take care of a paging system, and they used VHF 500 watt Motorola. No, it wasn't. It was another company. I can't think of it right now, but Motorola, I think, made the gear for them. But anyhow, when they shielded the unit, they used screening that had holes big enough that mice could get through. And we found the skeleton and only the skeleton of a mouse that he decided he was going to bite through the plate lead wire, and he fried himself over. Roger, Dave. I'm sure there are. It's not prevalent now with all the solid state stuff, but we've seen it. And 2ZGN, 7-3.
Network 7255 kilohertz. And there's a fixed station. Radio.
Kilo 1 Echo Sierra Lima. Hey Dave, how's it going? I couldn't tell if you were talking to anyone or not there because it's been like really silent except you're coming through like gangbusters.
Yeah, rotate
up, but it seems dead here. But so what else is new? Oh well. I appreciate you picking me up. Hope things are going well. We had our thunderstorm activity yesterday. Not supposed to be any today.
And a few others. So we'll see what that means.
Yeah, it's been kind of a topsy-turvy spring, and I would hesitate to use the word summer, but it goes from hot to spring weather again. But yeah, I think we're just going to get some possible showers and thunderstorms, and then a couple of hot days, and then showers and thunderstorms again. That seems to be the pattern for the summer here.
Yeah, it's been a very wet season so far down here. Very wet. And the corn is close to 10 feet old.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the corn around here got a late start. It's not nearly as tall as that, that's for sure, but it's moving along. We're getting enough rain in between things. So, all right, well, I'm going to get back to it here. I'm measuring some area. We had a little bit of flooding in the spring, and I'm measuring for some carpet replacement and stuff like that here. Slowly making progress on dealing with that. So, thanks again for picking me up. Have a great rest of your day, K1ESL.
Okay, very fun. Stay patient and look and do the same. Frequently here on I-5. That was 1049 the numbers. ECARS Radio, WH3GIN.
Juliet.
Hey, Alan, how are you doing today?
Oh, Dave, I didn't know if you'd copy me. Yeah, I checked in with Dave in New Jersey earlier, and his signal he was up there considerably stronger than you. You lost copy, but much less signal strength. Doing pretty well. Overcast up here in Mid-Coast, Maine, and just nice, cool 70 degrees. Over.
That sounds pretty good to me. What are you up to today?
Just poking around inside, do some yard work, just normal stuff. And the weather's dry. We've only had 1/1600th of an inch of precipitation since most of the precip has passed in north and south of us, and we're kind of in a dry condition. It fell on humidity, but not getting into the soil.
Yeah, it sounds like you're not getting your, is that normal for this time of year?
July, I think pretty well dry out. We had a stretch of 5 years of drought, but that was over about, 3 years ago, I think. It was terribly dry for several years, but we've had more typical spring, and so we've had a better, going into the summer, we've had a better water table. So, it's not terrible. the water gardens and, the salons are still, my weed patch that I mow, that's still very green. Of course, all the humidity, the lawn type thing sucks the moisture out of the air, but other plants require, the stuff to get to the roots. Over.
Right, I understand. Yeah, and the tree. Well, I finally got the lightning map up, and it looks like we've got a bunch of little pop-up north of us, east of us, and the closest thing below us is Richmond, 50 miles away. So just enough to make some noise, and that's about it. I don't think we're going to get any moisture today unless something pops up. Oh, and always good to hear you. Thanks for checking in with us. Have a good week.
Yeah, I see you changed the antennas because your signal came up several S units. You're honest S5 on a stingy, no processor. No preamp or anything, but solid S5, and which is 2 or 3 S units higher than you were previously. So that brought your signal up very very nicely. I copy all kinds of signals down below S1 here. No noise level here at my location, so I attribute that to a good ground system and no industry around me, so it all helps. Okay, Dave, well, thanks for putting your time in there, and always great to talk to you. ECARS 1454, by the way, and remember the good old days, meeting up with you, and used to be regular on from the big truck, checking in daily, so I got to show up more frequently, but tend to get busy doing things, and then the band goes out. But anyway, take care, Dave. 7-3, and stay away from that lightning. M-I-E-J.
Okay, good deal. Yes, we certainly had some fun times over the decade. All right, buddy. Take care. Nice to hear you. ECARS Radio is 22 minutes after the hour on the 13th of July. And it's a slow 40-meter band. Not too much activity going on today. WA3GIN is listening from any stations here. Whiskey 1, Yankee Tango Tango, the crazy man from one land. Come in. Okay, we're good. Thank you very much. How are you doing? Alrighty then. How about get the name? Alright, Pat, good deal. Well, you be careful out there, and you're getting through with your QRP station. Excellent. Well, listen, take care and enjoy your radio. ECARS 7255, WA3GIN listening for any station. ECARS Radio, WA3GIN listening.
November
2, Romeo, Mike, Victor.
All right, I got a couple in there. Who was the Victor Romeo?
November 2, Romeo, Mike, Victor.
Got Romeo, Mike, Victor. Who was the other? All right, SES Mobile, I got you. Dave, who else? Hotel Victor Romeo? Okay, hold on, you're on the list. All right, let's pick up the mobile first. WA2SES. Dave, where are you going?
Hey, Dave, how are you? WATCAN, WA2SES. New York,
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. So, you're going to be up there for a while? You're just cruising through?
Yeah, we're actually the head stop. We're up from Northern Indiana, so we're actually on property opposite of the town. But just visiting whatever, so we're looking after the food home. Spent a little while walking around the ocean today. So, just want to check in, say hello, and then down south, and then get down the road a little bit. But appreciate you checking in, and look forward to it.
Okay, Dave, real good. Well, drive safely. Enjoy your Sunday afternoon cruise. We'll catch you later. N2RMV, good morning.
Good morning, Dave. Good morning, ECARS. John in Syracuse, you are full studio strap in the RMV studios. 40, 60 over. We're not on FM, but I would say DFQ. Oh, goodness gracious. Best signal I've ever heard you in 10 years. Now, are you reciprocate? Is it reciprocal? Reciprocal. Over.
Well, we are not getting we're not getting back and forth propagation, that's for sure. But I do copy it. Definitely copy it, John. And from what I can hear, it sounds pretty good. Tell me what the station is.
Oh, mercy. It's the 70s, late 70s TF-120 with an MC60 microphone. I'm trying to, I don't know. I know what you're running there, generally. I'm surprised you didn't hear me. I just was curious if it was one-way propagation. Yeah, you're the best I've ever heard you. I've heard you a lot, so thanks for checking me in. The old 209er for ECARS. And eating a cold, hot. How hot is it? It's hot. Muggy, cloudy, eating a cold bowl of fruit. I can't believe it.
All right, very good. Well, hold on a minute. Here's what you sound like in the Northern Neck this morning.
I know what you're running there, generally. I'm surprised you didn't hear me. I just curious if it was one-way propagation. Yeah, you're the best I've ever heard you. I've heard you a lot, so thanks for checking me in. The old 209.
There you go, bud.
Oh, I'm going to back off the mic a little bit. Oh, my gosh. Thank you. I'll send you something nice in the mail. I appreciate that. Thanks, Dave. Always fun. Great job as always. Back to net. N2RMV.
Okay, John, real good. No problems. Happy to help. Love that combo. The TS-120 was, never owned one. I had a friend who had one. Always enjoyed talking to him. Kenwood Audio always came through. Very consistent, regardless of whether the rig was 520 and 820, 830, 590. Yeah, they always did a really, really fine job. I really missed that corporation after JVC took over. It just became a shadow. But you got to keep her there, buddy. All right. To work again soon. You take care. Have a great week.
all the best. N2RV.
Okay, good enough. Now the next one is HVR. HVR, come on in. Okay, nice to work you, Nick. Signal report is about S4 to 5. We're located 50 miles south of Washington, D.C., so maybe 400 miles from Queens, 350, 400 miles from Queens, something like that. How's everything up there? Okay, good deal. Well, this is the noontime lull, basically. The band really pancakes here between 11:30 and 12. Don't set your expectations too high. I am looking at 7,200, 7,300. Maybe there's 4 stations. King George, Virginia, 50 miles south of D.C. Okay, good deal. There's a big AM station on 7290. You might check that out. See how you copy your music. Big down here. ECARS Radio, WA3GIN, we're taking check-in.
Kilo 2 Whiskey Alpha Sierra.
Kilo Charlie 1 Alpha Whiskey.
All right, I got W3GWM, I got KC1EW. Who is the other station?
Kilo 2 Whiskey Alpha Sierra.
Kilo 2 Whiskey Alpha Sierra, we got you. Anybody else? Nobody else in here. W3GWM. Good morning, Short. There you go. Well, good luck with that. I had a lizard crawl into mine yesterday and shorted out his body against a 2400 volt power supply. So the power supply safety came in and kicked the amp off, and that was pretty cool. And I could not turn it on. And that was pretty cool. And so as soon as they opened the lid and took a look inside, cleaned it all out, and it worked great again. So bravo to Alpha. Good luck with yours. That's funny. The only thing came close to that, we went to pick up an old AM transmitter from a station in Delaware. The antenna was put together in a swamp, and it was an AM station. So you could only go there when the swamp was dried out. Well, I wouldn't go there any other time. So we went in there, a little square building built up maybe 6 feet above the ground to accommodate any water rising. And we opened up the door, and there was about 15 inches deep of dead insects, little bright red insects, and they weren't anything that I had ever seen before. And apparently they go to the building in the fall when it's cold. They're looking for heat, and then they get in there and they can't get out, and it's just hundreds of thousands of them in there. It was just, you had to shovel them out. This is before they had leaf blowers, or I think I would have gone in there with a leaf blower to get rid of all of them. But man, I'll tell you, I've never seen anything like it. But inside was a gate. What was it? A B1G, something like that. Anyhow, it was a pair of 833s, push-pulls with a pair of 833s. Beautiful, single owner. Ran on 120 volts, 1,000 watts all day, all night carrier. And so we had to take that thing at 700 pounds. So we basically had to take it all apart, get it in the pickup truck, and haul it back here to Virginia. But that's my bug story, and I'm sticking to it, George. Yeah, exactly right. It was a backup. They had a solid state kilowatt in there that they were using, and there was only room for 2 racks. So they had to get rid of it because the owner wanted to go AM stereo, and so he needed a new transmitter for that. So they had no room for the tube rig. So we were lucky. We ended up with a tube rig without having to do anything except show up. Worked out pretty good. I have yet to put it on the air. Maybe one day. George, are you my relief at noon? Okay. All right, good deal. Well, good luck with your amplifier project today. You're listening to the slow motion version of Sunday morning ECARS on 7255 kilohertz.
It was a big building. Yeah, you talk. No way. Only warm there. Turn all the ventilation on.
Yeah, I believe it. Interesting. Okay, good deal. Thank you, sir. Next on the list, KC1AW. Good morning.
Okay, Dave. Kilo Charlie 1 Alpha Whiskey.
Yeah, buddy. Dump her in.
Okay, good morning, sir. I've been listening for a while. John up here in Hampton Beach, 105.47. And, yeah, it's foggy and overcast, all blowing in from the ocean up here, over.
How about that? So is it going to clear out today, or that's what you're going to get all day?
I think it's going to clear out here in a bit. Sun's peeking through. Got to have the fog burn off, I guess, and we'll go from there.
Okay, good deal. Appreciate that. Good signal coming in this morning.
Yeah, you too, Dave. You're S9 here, a little over, and you sound good as usual.
Thank you, sir. Have a good week. We'll look forward to hearing that call again soon.
All right, you too, sir. Have a good afternoon. Thanks for everything. KC1AW. Bye-bye.
Bye. Next, K2WAS.
It's Kilowatt 2 Whiskey Alpha Sierra. Name here is Mark. Just wanted to check in, say good morning to the crew out there before it turns to noon. You got a nice signal coming into Western New York, sir.
Very fine. What's going on in Western New York today?
Just hot and muggy. To be another hot, muggy day. The AC's been cranking for a few days here now.
I hear you. You sitting under the air conditioner this morning?
I'm sorry, come back again.
Are you sitting under the air conditioner today?
Yeah, for some reason I'm losing you. You're baiting on me. All right, well, I just want to check in for the numbers and 73s, and thanks for picking me up, K2WAS. Back to you.
Okay, good deal. ECARS Radio at 11:42. WA3GIN listening for any check-in.
W2GIN, KD1GA.
All right. Hello, Delta 1 Golf Sugar? Vin?
Golf Alpha, Dave. It's Vin in Apex.
Yeah, what's going on?
Not much. Just playing around with my G2. Actually on the 7610. I got the G2 on the bench. I'm trying to update the little Raspberry Pi computer module inside of it. So I'm kind of playing around with Linux for a couple of days. No joy yet, but I'm getting close, I think.
Wow. So is which version of the Raspberry Pi is in there? And are you do they have a plan for updating the Raspberry Pis or updating the hardware?
I don't know if there's an official plan. So the one that's in there is a Pi 4 with only 2 megs of RAM on it. And it does fine it runs one little app in there that actually talks to the firmware on the radio and talks with Thetis. It's called the P2 app. And it runs fine. I don't think they really need to upgrade that unless they start getting, really implementing a true kind of remote, giving it true remote capability. But the reason I'm updating it, I'm going to a 5. It's got a faster processor. It's got more RAM, and it you can actually use the desktop, and it's kind of neat to have a desktop associated with the radio. When you operate the desktop now with the P2 app running and Thetis on Windows, it gets a little sluggish, it's hardware's wise, it's really simple. It's 4 little nuts and pop one module out and pop the other one in. But there's some guys on the forums that have made some images and also, there's some directions how to do it. I had it all done the first time. Everything seemed to compile correctly, but it just wouldn't talk to the radio. I'm using a dedicated NIC card, and I had heard that, that the new Bookworm iOS that goes with the 5 is having problems, using a dedicated NIC. So I put it right on the network, but still no joy. So I'm kind of piddling around with it. Kind of fun thing to do before the Red Sox start at 1.
Right. Well, that's interesting as can be. I hope you guys get it all figured out before I go down that road.
Yeah, I think they will. The iOS for the 5 is fairly new, but there's a couple of images floating around. I've tried them, but they're not working for me, so I've been kind of doing it from scratch. It's a good learning curve, I guess. I mean, I'm certainly no Linux expert, but figuring that this thing has one in it, I should learn as much as I can. Anyway, that's the story on this end. Man, the fan stinks as always. I've been listening for a bit and checked in earlier, but heard you in there. You're about a 5'8", not as strong at all as usual. But anyway, that's the story on this end, Dave. Thanks for doing the net, KD1GA.
Okay, Vin, very fine, KD1GA. Oh, let me see something here. I want to say something. Okay. KD1. I bet you're around. Well, let's see. I was going to guess 220, 209, bearing 209. You're at the home QTH now? Yes, Apex?
Yeah, Apex, KD1GA.
All right.
It's really Kerry, but Apex Kerry. But the address is officially still Apex, I guess, until Kerry annexes us.
Cool. I'm going to swing the antenna around in your direction. Okay, so we were talking to you on the Batwing, which is on my Omni antenna. Because a lot of times if I'm pointed to New England, the guys down south don't hear me at all. All right, so now then we're pointed right at you. We're not that far apart, so it may not make any difference at all.
No, it did. You're 10 over now. From S9 to plus 10. I'm on the 7610, so not as easy to really tell. But you're in the red. You're bouncing between 9 and plus 20, so you sound good. Hey, I heard about your lizard. He met a tragic end, I guess.
Yeah, I'm sure it was quick, but it didn't dry up. It was just oozy and little white squirmy things coming out all over the place. So it took a while to clean it up. I had to get my tweezers out and pick these things off the board one at a time. There were dozens.
That's gross. That's gross, Dave. I guess you got in there with a lot of alcohol and just cleaned everything up, and the amp was okay?
Yeah. Scrubbing bubbles really works. I'm using that on all my boat anchors now. It's very on the chassis to get all that dust off that you can't reach with the brush and the paper towel and whatever. Just coat the whole thing with the scrubbing bubble. Leave it on there for 15 minutes, and then a quick rinse. And it does a great job.
Scrubbing.
Yawn. Yeah.
You got to keep that away from the plastic and the boards, though. Do you, or maybe not?
Well, the rigs are 60 years old, and they don't seem to care. And on this circuit board in Minneapolis, which again is probably also 60 years old, I think I have not run into any issues with it. On plastic, I've used it on some displays and things like that, crystal clear. So it's a real interesting enzyme cleaner. I don't think it's caustic.
Oh, that's cool. I've got my old TR7 that hasn't worked in years, and one of these days when I retire, I'm gonna pull that thing apart and clean it up. And these cats and all kinds of stuff, leaky. But yeah, that's good to know. That's cool. That's great. Anyway, let me get back to this. I'm compiling a second image here to see if I can't get this one to work. It was good talking to you, and yeah, you came way up when you pointed the beam this way. Considerable difference. 738, thanks. GIN 81G.
Okay, good deal. Thanks. Well, figure 20 dB front to back, so. And not that much gain when you think about it that way. Yeah, but still, 10. If it peaked 20, that would be might be like a dipole. I don't know, but then again, not, because the quad, the two diamond quads, is probably close to a dipole. So interesting. All right, look, we'll do some more funny antenna tests another time. Anybody who wants to look at a cool QTH operating position, take a look at Kilo Delta on Golf Alpha. He's got his operating position there. Really well done. Nice looking setup there. It's the kind of place you could operate all night. We'll catch you all later, and have a good week. Don't work too hard.
Okay, thanks.
Anybody else while we're pointed south for ECARS?
NJ2US. I'm coming to you long path over the South Pole. How's that?
All righty. K4EZY and NJ2US over the South Pole. I will believe that. Anybody else? All right. K4EZY. Good morning.
And going about 95, so over. And what have you been also?
All right. Well, not too hot here. Overcast and in the 80s. Thanks for checking in.
Not often you get two champions from Apex back to back, is it?
It's happened before. Do you guys ever get together?
Actually, I've never been to Ben's house. He works up in during the week up in Asheville, and I miss him on the weekend sometime. We'll get together sometime.
Yeah, it's always good to have somebody you can reach out to that's close by. It's a good idea. All right, take care.
Appreciate y'all carry on temperature and get a little for that goes to the weekend.
All righty. Okay, Jeff, how about we want to do the antenna check on the back?
Yeah, it was probably every bit of 15 dB, perhaps a little bit more. If you want to swing it back up here, I can work you short path.
Oh no, I was thinking of your antenna switch to see if the back is any different.
Sure. Okay. This is the. I'm only running about 500 watts here. When I first fire up the rig, I don't go into this amplifier full tilt. So about 500 watts. This is the super loop. Let me take half a breath here and switch over to the end fed. And here is the end fed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I'll go right back to the super loop. And here we are back on the super loop.
Okay, interesting. You're running about an S8, S9 static crashes in that direction, I guess. Or 20 over, so it must be a pop-up storm coming. It wasn't there 5 minutes ago. But south, and there shouldn't be making noise. So, that's weird. The super loop was a little bit holding it up a little bit more. Let's see. Okay, I want to bring it back and see any difference or not. We did better than yesterday. We got 20 check-ins today. So, QRO made such a huge difference.
All right. In the middle of that, I shouldn't do this, but we're running some beta version of Thetis, developmental version that Richie threw out there, and it's been problematic for me, and I forgot to get up early this morning to troubleshoot it, so I'm glitching. My software is locking up. I'm going to have to, at some point in time here, fall back to the last known version. I don't know what it is. I think it's something in the networking. I just don't know. It gave me fits yesterday, and I just didn't play with it, and then I got up this morning and forgot to play with it this morning. So in the time you were transmitting there, it glitched, it froze. I had to force stop it through the task manager. I'm talking about Thetis, and then restart it. And then Thetis came back up, and you were still talking.
Yeah. Well, you're 15 over 9 now, and pretty solid.
This is the Super Loop, and maybe what I didn't hear you say was the comparison to the NFED. Let me go back to the NFED real quick. This is the NFED 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this is the Super Loop.
Yeah, Super Loop's got it by 5 today.
No kidding. Now that's with the off the back of the beam.
No, that's I'm at you now.
Okay, yeah, you're a good, at least 10 dB stronger.
Yeah, which is the report Vin gave in the other direction. So, hey, we'll milk it any way we can.
What do you think the practical difference is between that 3-element Yagi and a 2-element Yagi? I'd almost wonder if you'd see much of a difference here on 40 meters.
No, you don't. I have that shorty 40 at 50 feet, and it's just a rotating dipole in the high gain tri-bander. And there are directions and times when you don't see much difference at all, really. So I think it has more to do with takeoff angle than actual usable gain.
Fascinating. I've been thinking about maybe throwing something up, no more than 2 elements on 40. I just don't see the practical advantage and just times 10 mechanical complications by going with the 3-element. Yeah, you've been giving it some thought.
No, I think that's a very wise conclusion. It's a lot of work. I had one of High Gain original. Excuse me. It was Mosley. Mosley made a shorty 40 back in the late 60s, and it was center loaded, link coupled on the element, and just center loaded lumped inductance on the reflector with size of 20-meter elements, a 14-foot steel boom. The spreader supports were made out of California redwood. I guess before it became illegal, I don't know. But they were very light, and they stretched out maybe 4 or 5 feet in either direction. And on top of the redwood were like 4-inch ceramic insulators that held up this, I guess it was about a 1-inch heavy gauge aluminum. And it was a great little antenna. Not so much from the gain perspective, but just to have the front to side and the front to back. And I had that antenna during the peak of the cycle down there, I think in the 60s, 70s. It was well worth having, even at, about 40, 45 feet. So it was a lot of fun. So, you know what? 2 elements is well worth the effort. And they make some nice ones now if you want to do a rotating kind of thing. But even just a 2-element wire would be fun.
as a practical matter, I think that would be better because I could probably put up two front back faced 4 wires altogether, right? Switchable, reversible 2-wire array with I think you can do that with a time delay coax loop and switch 2 40-meter dipoles bidirectionally. I'd love to get 2 of them.
Yeah, you certainly could. It's just you take what were those things called when you remember the FM antennas that were crisscrossed and then the ley line, so you'd have omnidirectional. It would be like that, except you just straighten the 2 elements out and then switch it.
I gotta check into it. I have the room to do it, right? So that's my incentive. Other than that, time is a bit of I don't know if I want to fart. Not in the summertime. I think I might wait till the fall for something like this. Too damn hot and humid to be putzing around in the woods doing that sort of thing. I probably wouldn't even have to put them that high.
You're right. And you're right on both counts. This is not the time of year. Unless you just want to see how well your body's wearing out, put a little heat stress in there and see if you can get a stroke or an embolism. Better wait till the fall.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I mean, the part-time work I'm doing, I got 2 part-time gigs now that are a lot of fun. Neither of them consume more than 2 days a week each, so it gives me 4.5 days, and then I still got 2-3 days off and nice weekend. So the armed security at the Atlantic City Airport at the FAA Technical Centers is a fun one because it's a bunch of retired cops. And if you want a job that you can get some steps in, that's the one, because there's plenty of opportunity to do foot patrol. It's not demanded of you, but if you want an excuse to walk around the main building there and just run into old friends, it's fun. Plus, you get steps in.
Yeah, very good. I've been wanting to get steps in, but I'm waiting for the feet to heal up. So, yeah, we'll get there.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, good luck with the convalescing. And you'll be back to 100% in no time. Well, listen, all the hiking you've had to do down to that Quonset hut. So let me ask you something. So the Quonset hut, a lot of openings in there where lizards can sneak in, huh?
Yeah, I actually opened the doors up during the summer, about a foot or 2, because it gets like an oven in there. It's very hot in there. So everybody goes in, birds, snakes. What else do we had in there? No, not squirrels. Squirrels don't like it too hot, but I'll reach for when I had the old Jeep in there, I'll look for a hose, change a hose, and grab a snake instead of the hose. So, yeah, lots of stuff goes in there.
Yeah, okay. Well, especially this time of the year, you get all kinds of wildlife floating around. All right, well, nice job repairing that Alpha. Sounds good. You're 20 dB over S9 today, and I guess the band is a little more cooperative. All right, well, listen, get about your business. I'll get on with the net here, NJ2US.
All right, bud. Take care. Always good to talk to you for a little while. This is WA3GIN 73s. To anybody who can still hear the station, be well, eat well, and be nice. We'll see you all later. All yours, Jeff.
Thanks, Dave. Have a great afternoon. Talk to you soon, buddy. WA3GIN NJ2US. Name is Jeff, Juliet Echo Fox Fox. I'm in Cape May County, South Jersey. And my ECARS number is 2055, and right now running I just bumped it up to about 800 watts PEP. That's out of the KPA 1500 Elecraft LDMOS amplifier. The rig is an Apache Lab 7000. Running SATA software, and just while I was talking to Dave there, I was trying to figure out what I could reach with my hand while Dave was talking to see if I could figure out why I'm glitching here. And sure enough, I reached over, and the first thing I did was grab that Cat6 connector going into the front of the Apache, and boom! She glitched. So I either have a bad cable, bad connector, or a bad connector on the radio. So I got something I can to wrap my head around. I just reached over and said, you know what, let me just jiggle this. Let me just give this a wiggle. And sure enough, I just grabbed that Cat 6 connector, and it didn't take much, and it glitched the network connection. I don't know, maybe it's something. Maybe just clean the contacts, or I'm going to certainly put a fresh cable in there, see what happens there. All right, let's listen for mobiles. Any mobiles? Mobiles only. Mobiles for ECARS, NJ2US. Any relays on mobiles? And you know what? I'm going to fire up NetLogger just because I can, and I've gotten pretty good at running at the same time. We'll see what happens. You can show up on NetLogger. That's another cool way to get in here. But be advised, and most people know this, I do not populate the worksheet. I simply use NetLogger to click that View Monitors button. And those of you that know NetLogger, you know exactly what I'm talking about. That allows me to see who's tuned in, as it were, to the net as it's displaying there on NetLogger. Let's get that fired up and see if anybody wants to show up on NetLogger. It'd be a pleasure to grab people from NetLogger. All right, NetLogger is running. All right, let's take some on-air check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, full call sign phonetically. Fellas, if you would, please, your full call sign, you say it phonetically, and please only say it one time. Thanks. November Juliet 2 uniforms here.
Charlie 1, Bravo, Juliet, Golf.
Hi, KC1, Bravo, Juliet, Golf. I see it's going to be a slow afternoon here. You're 5'9", Joe. How are you?
Good, Jeff. Good to hear you in there. Thank you for hearing me. Charlie 1, Bravo, Juliet, Golf. I cannot believe nobody else came back to you. Conditions being what they are. You're sounding good up here. I got no problem to copy you. You're 5'9" plus. And you were about 5 and 7 before, or maybe you have the big amplifier hooked up now. I heard you say you were doing 500 watts before, and that was 5 and 7, right?
Yeah, I'm just looking at the band's kind of flat right now. We have a lot of midday absorption here. They're showing the band is showing a good 10 to 15 dB of absorption, but you're 5'9". Right now, I'm up to about 1,000 watts now. I just bumped up the drive power to about 23, 24 watts. That gives me about 1,000 out, which is comfortable for this amplifier. I mean, it'll do full legal limit just fine, but I don't see any reason today to have to really push that. But yeah, thanks for the report, Joe, and a really nice strong signal from you. Hope you enjoy your day. You going out on the lake?
No lake today. We got a show in Shirley, Massachusetts tonight at a place called the Bull Run, and we're seeing a blues band from Chicago by the name of the Cash Box Kings. And I'll be pretty willing to bet you've probably never heard of that, Roger.
Oh, very nice indeed. Well, listen, enjoy, be careful, safe travels, and we'll get the full report for you. 73, have a great day, Joe.
Likewise, Jeff, good luck with the rest of your net. Have a great week. We'll talk to you next time we hear you. 7-3 from New Hampshire, KC1 DJJ.
Yeah, decent signal from lifetime member 10405. Joe's up Pittsfield, New Hampshire. Good signal today. That's it for that very short list, a list of one. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, streaming live, by the way. For those that know, you can point your browser, your laptop, your iPhone, your Android phone, your desktop, whatever you got. Fire up one of the browsers and punch in nj2us.net, nj2us.net. That's a very clean website there, no ads. I don't pester anybody to click like or subscribe or any of that nonsense. It's not really nonsense. A lot of people make a lot of money doing that, I guess. But it's a nice, clean server. I host it. It's my server. Get pretty good latency on it if you're any reasonable distance from New Jersey. And have a YouTube stream on there, which has got a lot of advantages. And then I have a low latency server, and the advantage of that one is very, very low latency. What you hear should be within, generally speaking, about a half second of real time. It's pretty good latency on that. Any check-ins, full call signs phonetically, one time for ECARS, November Juliet 2 uniforms here.
Alpha 8 Sierra Oscar.
All right, John, welcome back to ECARS, Alpha 8 Sierra Oscar. You're 5 and 7, 57. Go ahead.
Howdy. I'm out here on the Cheat River in West Virginia. I've been playing with that ARRL embedded antenna kit. Haven't been having much luck. Now I'm using it on this frequency with my son's radio. So, in any event, I'm enjoying the day out here on the river in West Virginia.
All right, thanks, John. A station's monitoring on frequency. Check your microphones for open mics or errant fingers that are transmitting on top of people. I'm assuming you have no ill intent, so I'm giving you the break here of having you just check to make sure you don't make extraneous transmissions while I'm trying to work somebody. I appreciate that as a net control. John, great to hear you. You know, it's been a while since we chatted last. March 6th of 2022 is what my log shows, and it's a good, solid Q5 copy from near Hinton, West Virginia on the river. Glad you came back. Anything else to report?
I'm trying to get back into something I like to do.
Yeah, totally understand, John. Well, I'm glad you found amateur radio, and it gives you some, keeps you exercised mentally and enjoy the hobby, brother. I'm sure you've done that for a while. You take care, 73. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. We'll clear it at Alpha 8 Sierra Oscar if you heard him. He's in Virginia, West Virginia, sorry. This is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, Net Control. November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra. Name is Jeff. I'm in Cape May County, South Jersey, deep into Pine Barrens. Any check-ins?
November 1, Echo Sierra. Whiskey Bravo 1, Golf Lima.
Nice job, fellas. Don, stand by a second. You got a great signal. Good morning, counselor. Oh, sorry. Good afternoon. Holy smokes, afternoon on Sunday. And sounded really good. 59 plus. November 1, Echo Sierra, NJ2 US and ECARS. How are you?
Good morning, Jeff, and say all hands aboard. Yeah, I had the RF turned down, so my signal should be a little bit better. Nothing much. Weather's fine. It's cloudy, very cloudy. Got to go back to the grind at 3 o'clock. They got me from 3 until closing here. I don't know why, but anyway, that's where the IT problems they expect. Anyway, you have a good rest of your night. Your signal is loud and clear, even though the band is a little rough today. Jeff, it's always a pleasure. You have a great one.
Thanks, Ed. Hey, remind me again, what is this gig you're doing in the afternoon?
I do some IT work over at Home Depot.
Oh, very, very nice indeed. Well, I'm sure they can really appreciate and use your expertise there. Similar, the reason I ask, I just accepted a similar gig, too, with the Atlantic City Police Department up here. They've been after me for some time. I did prioritize the FAA Tech Center opportunity part-time, and Atlantic City was asking me if I would come full-time. I wasn't really thrilled with the number they were offering me for a full-time position. I said, listen, no offense, but I just can't come working full-time for that kind of money. So they came back a couple weeks ago and said, hey, would you come in a couple days a week and we'll give you X number an hour? And I said, you know what? Sure, I can give you 2 or 3 days if you need me. So I'm one of a team of 3 of IT guys that keeps all the technology running at the Atlantic City Police Department, including their real-time crime center. Quite frankly, Ed, I'm having a blast doing it. It's a lot of fun, and quite frankly, I'm hanging out with some of my old brothers who I knew growing up through the career, and you know, it turns out that I'm working with their kids. They're other kids. They have the all same last names. I work with their dads. Now they're on the job as kids.
Well, you know, the best part of doing that, quite frankly, it's getting back with the guys that you used to work with, and that's a heck of a lot of fun. I miss that job for sure. The only problem is when I was on the job, George Washington had black hair, so I've been around a while. Anyway, I do miss the crew. The place I'm doing, there's a bunch of people down there, and I'm just kind of like the new kid on the block. But anyway, hey, I'm sure they got the top-notch guy down there in Cape May, and have fun with the protection and the services of your community's getting. And I hope everything works out well for you.
Thank you so much, Ed. I really do enjoy it. I'm getting my hands on some technology that, quite frankly, when I was on the job, and I've been retired now, 16, almost 20 years. And, so we were just getting into technology, but nowhere near where they are today. So we're working with all kinds. They have license plate readers. They have artificial intelligence for driving their surveillance system in the real-time crime center. Of course, I got my fingers in I'm the only guy there that understands their radio system, so that's a biggie. So they have a multi-site trunking system, P25 encrypted system that they run out, and I've already got a tour of all the sites, and it's enjoyable. And you know what? It doesn't work me hard at 2/3 days a week, depending on what I'm willing to give them, and I feel like I'm helping them out, and it's really a lot of fun. So no, you certainly understand that, Ed, from your perspective, and of course your fantastic history up there. All right, brother, listen, so great to hear you today. Good luck this afternoon going in there and getting things squared away at 3 o'clock. Thanks for being a lifetime member, 10225. If you can hear Ed, Ed's got a great ECARS page. Check him out. It's called November 1 Echo Sierra. He's a lifetime member, 10225. I'm going to break with Ed. Ed, thank you very much. And got two more on the list here. Picked up Ed, another Ed, second Ed on NetLogger. Thanks. But first off, before we get that, let's go say hello to Don, WB1 Golf Lima.
Yeah, good evening, Jeff. Good afternoon, I should say. It's afternoon now. Yeah, the weather up here is not that great. It's been overcast and 70 degrees, and the humidity is 94%. Other than that, that's about it. I thought I'd give you a shout there, Jeff, to add some numbers to your list there. So back to you, Jeff. Over.
Yeah, great to hear you, Don. And it hasn't been too long since we spoke last year. You're in the log from April 5th of this year, so not too bad at all. We've made it to summertime without speaking. But thank you for being a lifetime member. 10528 from Gardner, Maine, and a beautiful 5.9 signal from you today, Don. Anything else to report?
No, you got a good signal on the main also there, Jeff. So I'll say 7 trees and pick up the other guy there. So take it easy and have a good afternoon, Jeff. Over.
All right, thank you so much, Don. Appreciate you stopping by and enjoy the afternoon. The band is actually not bad, a lot better than it was yesterday, but it is still showing some signs of depression from the sun being directly overhead and dumping some high B class X-rays, which is not devastating, but it is there is minor impact. Clear with WB1 Golf Lima. Next up is Ed, KI4 Yankee Tango Victor.
Yankee Tango Victor.
Hey, Special Ed, how you doing, brother? I got to start checking into some of my other favorite nets. How you been?
Dan's not that good in the daytime.
Yeah, you're not bad. You're Q4 to Q5, a little bit of fading, but sounding pretty good, Ed. How's things been?
Well, thank you very much, and good to hear you. I hear you guys in the daytime.
All right, very good. So now hold on. Now I always work you on. Let's see, Ole Miss, right? Is that where I hear you all the time?
Yeah, Ole Miss. You used to catch me. Now I've been doing the UST net, and yeah, I've been around.
Okay, NADA. All right, good. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been on any of those nets. I do tune in and listen a lot when I'm just goofing around in the shack and ECARS isn't in session. So we'll see you there. Oh, and yeah, the UST. Yeah, wasn't Kano? Wasn't he one of the originators of that?
Yeah, he did. He passed away. Surgery or something.
Yeah, my history with him goes a little deeper than a lot of people know. The amplifier I'm using was his KPA 1500. I bought it off of him right before that poor son of a gun passed. I drove up and met him, and we sat on the Garden State Parkway up there, one of the rest areas. We chatted for about an hour and a half, and he gave me the whole story, Ed, the whole story. And then it just wasn't long after that when he passed, where it was a heartbreak. And it was really, I really felt, felt kind of lucky to shake his hand, and I picked this amplifier off of him. Well, there's some wisdom in that, I'm sure. But yeah, so sorry to hear of his loss. Of course, it's been, oh man, I'm losing track. Certainly over a year, I'm pretty sure. I don't even remember when it was, because I don't even remember when I bought this amp from him. I mean, no more than 2 years, right? Yeah, such a shame. Well, Ed, good to hear you. Special Ed, appreciate you being there. And actually, the last time you checked in with me here was back in September of 2023. 73, Ed. All right, I said down in Alabama. KI4 Yankee Tango Victor in November, Julia 2 Uniform Sierra Jeff in Cape May County. This is ECARS, and next up from let's go to NetLogger and pick up Victor Echo 3 India Fox Tango.
Oh, there you go. I popped up NetLogger. I'm curious why it wasn't populating, but I'm not sure what's going on. Anyhow, good to hear you. 5-9 in Southern Ontario. Working on the bench today. I'm thermal testing one of my amps, and figure we'll get that on the air in the next 3 weeks. I hope. Other than that, you sound good. Go ahead.
I got to put a comment in there. In fact, I'm going to do it now in the AM. I use NetLogger strictly to watch the view monitors, Keith. That's how I get my check-ins, because I run a custom logger for ECARS, and it would just be impossible and not very helpful to sit here and try to populate what essentially would amount to 2 worksheets. So I started it up late, so I didn't have a chance to put the little message in there explaining that I do not populate the worksheet. Does that make sense? Because you know NetLogger.
Oh yeah, for sure. I know exactly where you're going there, and I don't have a problem with it. I was just curious. I said, okay, I didn't know whether I was having a problem on my end or your end. That's all.
I usually just put a little note on there, and if somebody's curious enough, they ask me, right? Like I don't populate the worksheet. Sometimes that just puzzles people. Either they move on or they know exactly what's going on.
Oh, yeah. See what's that? Well, I'm all good with it. I mean, running that too, so I know the deal.
Yeah, well, good to hear you, Keith. Let's see. We last chatted in May. Did you make it to Hamvention this year?
Yeah, sorry. What was that?
Did you make it to Hamvention in Xenia this year?
No, I did not make it to Xenia this year. I just came off a Hamfest on the weekend and bought another radio to play with. Something old, 50 years old. What can I say?
What is it?
Bought a Drake SSR1 communications receiver, basically 500 kilohertz to 30 megs.
I'm sorry, I may have doubled just a little bit. Who makes it?
Yeah, it's like Drake. It's a Drake, an SSR1, Sierra Romeo 1. It's a comm receiver, a real early one.
An early Drake. How about that? Well, I have one of these days I'm going to come home from a Hamfest with a pair of Drake C-Line twins. I've always enjoyed those radios, and always admired them when I saw them in the old magazines from back in the day when I could never afford it. And now that I see them sitting on Hamfest tables all the time for very reasonable prices, and I don't know if I'd ever put them here, but I'd love to just have them sitting up on the shelf, Keith.
Yeah, that was good. And went to the Hamfest and picked up 3 others and dragged them down there with me so I could make them spend all their money. And came back. One of my friends works at I used to work at a radio monitoring communications center outside Toronto, Ontario, which covered everything in VHF, UHF, and HF, 50-acre property. And my junior, who works at that facility, who I was his Elmer, basically was at the Hamfest. And I said, what are you doing on Saturday afternoon? He says, I got to go back to the shop. I said, you got to go back to the shop because, we're getting ready for the Molson Indy. He goes, I got to get all the comp security put in for that, get it set up. I said, okay. I said, can we pass by the shop? I said, he goes, well, your security's intact. What about the other three? I said, can you give us the businessman's tour? I said, you don't have to show anything high-end. So we got they got the comp center, a very large federal comp center. Go ahead.
Oh, very cool indeed. Yeah, that's really neat, Keith. Well, it's always great to Elmer the Jr. That's fantastic. All right, brother. You say 73 to you. I'll get moving down the list here. Kind of a casual Sunday here on ECARS. Really nice to hear you. Like I said, last heard you was in May, which would have been right before the Hamvention. Sorry, I missed you. Weren't you there a couple of years back?
I've been there a couple of years back, but certainly haven't been there recently.
I'm pretty sure, didn't we shake hands there at the flagpole?
Well, I think I saw you at the flagpole. I was sure that was you at the flagpole.
I'm betting on it. I wish I would have made a note, right? Because you meet so many people, and it's just ringing a bell. You were with a couple fellas from Ontario, weren't you?
Yeah, we all came down together. We were the Rat Pack coming in. Go ahead.
I remember now. Absolutely. So, very good. And then you're right. That's been a couple, maybe 3 years even. Keith, take care. Good to hear you, brother.
Yep, take care. You have a good one, and have a great day. Enjoy your lazy afternoon on the net.
Thanks, Keith, and we'll talk to you again soon. I hope. VE3 India Fox Tango in Guelph, not far from Niagara Falls, I guess. 73 to Keith, and next up will be from that logger. Let's go grab Jim. Kilo Bravo 1 Papa Julia Charlie. Welcome to ECARS.
How are you doing? This is Jeff, MJ2US, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think we've talked before. I'm not sure when. And I can't remember my number. I think it's 1987. I'm not sure of that. But I haven't talked on that for quite a while. Some things seem to happen that I wasn't getting into you guys at all for some reason. It's probably just the atmospheric conditions. Go ahead.
Yeah, we did work each other at the end of May of this year, Jim, so welcome back. And the band has been very uncooperative, really, for the past several months, to be fair. Today is probably the closer to normal it's been in quite some time, although being midday and the sun directly overhead, we are getting some X-ray depression, some midday absorption in the D region there. So it's not the best of bands, but I hear you Q5, Jim.
Yeah, I guess it's just you're a fine. Nice. You're not going to audio very clear.
Appreciate that report, Jim, and thank you so much for that. And by the way, you are, of course, a lifetime member of ECARS, and the organization certainly appreciates that. And I have you on the roster at 1897. Thanks for stopping by, Jim.
7-3.
All right, that's Jim up in Seabrook, New Hampshire, getting a lot of New Hampshire stations here. Very nice indeed. Kilo Bravo 1, Papa Julia Charlie, November Julia 2 uniforms here. And let's stay on that logger and grab Jerry. He always deserves a little special extra treatment, or extra special treatment, I should say. November 2, Zulu Golf November. How are you today?
We are definitely getting our cardio workout today, Jeff. Up and down the cellar stairs to either disengage antennas or to engage them, thanks to Mother Nature with her pop-up storms. So hopefully it looks like I should make the 1 o'clock to 1:30 today. I'm not seeing anything on the radar that looks threatening right now, but that too can change in 30 seconds up here. And I did not hear Jim at all out of Seabrook, and I normally have a Q5 copy on him.
Interesting. I suspect the short skip is still kind of failing, or it's definitely adjusted its range a little bit, because Dave, who normally struggles with me, WA3GIN on short skip was 20 over 9. So I had a good short path between him and I here in Cape May, New Jersey. So you're 5'9", and not as strong as sometimes I hear you, but certainly a good Q5 copy over S9 on the average of all the meters I'm looking at. So I appreciate you're going to be relieving me at 1 p.m. I hope you have a good shift.
Roger. We did live out, we went to 144. So have a great shift there, Jeff. We'll be lurking in the background here and to ZGM.
I saw that you went a little extra there. Thanks for doing that. You know, back in the days, Jerry, you used to run ECARS to 2, 3, 4 in the afternoon until the foreign broadcast took us completely out. It was fun back in those days. So when you get to extend it a little bit on Sundays, it is a special bonus. So thank you for doing that. Of course, you're totally at the mercy of the conditions. Jerry's up in Peru, New York. Solid signal down here in South Jersey. A proud lifetime member and a fellow net controller. 20993 73 Jerry. See you at the top of the hour.
73 Jeff and to ZGM.
All right, that clears the list. Nothing left on that logger. Let's go back on air and see who we can roust up here for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Your full call sign phonetically one time, please. Please call. November Juliet 2 uniforms here.
Kilo Bravo 1 Hotel Romeo Lima.
Okay, boy, curious conditions. George, you're not much stronger than what I heard you talking to Dave earlier, but I have you in there. If I get the beverage on you, you'll be just fine. You'll be first, and I just want to acknowledge Tom. Tom, stand by. I'll be right with you, KB1 HRL. First up, George, Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike. Let me see if I can get some wire pointed your way. How are you doing?
This is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike. Very low right now, and this is a big drop. Very trouble on the hopper. I thought it was apparently the reason has been so wrong.
George, I really struggled with that transmission, and I don't even know how well you were hearing me. I mean, I know you're there. I hear your lips are moving very clearly. But wow, I'm gonna give you about a 3x3, considerably difficulty copying. So and I know you had problems. This is no different than what you sounded like earlier, and it's definitely we just don't have a path here. Say again how well you're hearing me. Okay, QSL, the Q5, but not moving your S meter. Yeah, similar here. And I actually copied that transmission, obviously, 100%. So, I don't know, George, this band has just been very frustrating. I know you've experienced it. Anything else for us today? Thank you so much for the time you've been putting in on the net. I noticed that you've been there a lot, so thank you for that. Hope everything else is all right with you.
Oh, yeah. I'm doing fine. Looking around the net track, I have an amplifier when I hooked up. I might hook up for a while later today. And just dropped in the thunderstorm. You're sounding good. I have no trouble talking to you here, but we're watching QFC, but it's past QFC right now, at least for me. It's funny how it's 73. I really do it, and that's no problem. It's just three junkies, you know.
Thanks, George. And, remarkably, that transmission was right there at a Q4. Very little difficulty copying you, and actually 100% copy on the last one, although just not very strong, so I appreciate that. All right, George, we'll see you around the campus. Of course, George is in Wyalusing, PA. I just don't have a good path to him. Others are probably hearing him pretty good. He's a lifetime member and a fellow net controller. He's member number 20743. Thank you, George. Have a great day. Break with W3 Golf Whiskey Mike, and let's head up to Massachusetts. Kilo Bravo 1 Hotel Romeo Lima. Good afternoon, Tom.
Good afternoon, Jeff. Yeah, we just got home there and snapped the radio on. I heard you're in there. Kind of miss hearing you. I don't know. I know you've been busy and you went to the Ham Fest or whatever, but so anyway, I could just barely hear George. Yeah, the conditions are still kind of weird. So over to you.
Yeah, Tom, I think we're actually experiencing a bit of a fade here as well. But you were a good copy, and I got to tell you, the beverage saved the day for you. I swung that northeast facing beverage, that 600-foot beverage, up towards you, and wow, you came up Q5 copy. But yet I barely hear you on the 600-foot loop antenna. So the beverage saved the day between me and you today, Tom. Hey, enjoy yourself and take care. Thanks for being a lifetime member, 10524. Anything else?
Nope. Have a good afternoon there. What's left of it, and we'll talk to you when we talk to you. Kill Bravo 1, Hotel Romeo Lima. Clear.
Thank you, Tom. 73 to you. And boy, if anybody ever gets a chance or ever has an opportunity to experiment with the traveling wave antenna, otherwise known as the beverage, they don't underestimate those antennas on the higher frequencies, 40 meters, 20 meters, even 15 meters. You're going to be in for an epiphany with how, and they don't have to be incredibly long, believe it or not. Like, for example, I experimented with a lot of lengths of beverages. I had 1,000-footers. I settled on 600 feet, just a little short of 600 feet. In fact, I didn't measure them very much because I go out as far as I can till the forest gets too thick to run through the weeds. And it's been averaging about between 550 to 600 feet. It's two reversible 600-foot beverages. So I have a 4-position switch here in the shack. I can switch between any one of those 4 directions on 2 reversible beverages, and just remarkable. It's truly an epiphany for me with these beverage antennas. All right, that clears the list. We're coming up at the top of the hour. Jerry, N2's EGN, is going to pick it up here, but I got time to see if I can squeeze a couple more check-ins here. This is a pretty light day for me. I only got 8 check-ins. Who else wants to help me finish out the hour? November Juliet 2 uniforms here.
November 3 Alpha, Quebec.
America 3 Whiskey United.
G1P.
All right, pretty good pile up there. I think one may have fell through the cracks, so I have November 3 Alpha Quebec. I heard Whiskey Uniform. Also November Golf 1 Papa. Bill, good to hear you. Who are the others?
Wow. Whiskey 1 Sugar Delta.
You know what, Steve? I knew you were in there because I recognized your voice. It just didn't hit the keyboard as my fingers were tapping the keys, getting these call signs in there. So, but you were definitely in that pileup and pretty strong. But you have a very similar sounding voice to 3AQ. So let me run the list here and check out Ray. Ray, how you been? N3AQ, NJ2US.
Hey, good, Jeff. Good, Jeff. And you, I hope, excellent also. Only comment I have is I've been looking all over for the Array Solutions antenna, and looks like they're out of business. I can't find that SAL. I wanted a SAL 20 if I could find it. And it's not building the upper part. It's that preamplifier. They sent me, the owner sent me to the company, and they have 2 left in stock, that loop controller. And, but they said, no guarantee. We're going out of business. So I don't know. I'm really sad. Over.
Let me give you what I found to be a fantastic alternative, and quite frankly, the ASI loop. Hopefully you've heard of it. If not, give that a Google. Alpha Zulu India, Lima Oscar Oscar Papa. I still have my SAL 20 here, but yes. I got to nurse it till its final days. The electronics, knock on wood, are still performing very well, and until I get a close lightning strike that blows it out, I've had this SAL 20 now for at least 5 years, and it's performing well. I've had to make some mechanical repairs over the years to it. The mast snapped one time, the wires snapped a couple times. But so I'm still using the SAL, but I can switch between the SAL and the ASI loop. And Ray, definitely if you were going to spend the money for the SAL, you'll definitely want to learn more about the ASI loop. DX Engineering carries it now. A little pricey. 9 out of 10 hams will say no way would ever spend that kind of money on a receive only antenna. But if you were looking at the SAL, you'll understand that ASI loop, and it is spectacular. Everything that the SAL couldn't do, the ASI loop does better.
Oh, that's the answer I was looking for, Jeff. Thank you. I will run down the ASI loop. I looked for alternatives, and nothing came up, but I will look at that. Thank you. Great day, 20 over S9, and nice chattering, N3AQ.
Hey, you're going to like it. I mean, the guy that built the Aziloop tips his hat to the Sal guy, you know, our buddy out there in the West. I can't remember his name or call. He designed it. And he took that design and improved upon it. And I think he did an excellent job. It's got a nice software interface. Nice thing about it is you can run it as an application on your desktop, which is, you know, you can't really do with the Sal without jumping through a lot of extra hoops. But it's a desktop app. You know, it has a physical controller, you know, where you send the voltages down the coax. Same design. You don't have to run extra wire to it. It sends the voltage down the coax. Very simple to put together. You just get the unit. You have to build the wire. It's two orthogonal loop. It don't have to be orthogonal. They could be two delta loops at right angles, and you can build them to the same size that you would build a Sal 20. And it's steerable in 5-degree increments, which really is nice. And it's got a very nice incremental preamplifier and an attenuator in there, which really allows you to fine tune this. So I think you're going to enjoy it. Ray, keep me posted.
I will, Jeff. Thank you. N3AQ.
That's Ray in Sayre, Pennsylvania, 30825. He has a similar interest to me in these low noise, directional, preamplified, receive only antennas. And I'll tell you what, fellas, if you ever get if you really want to improve your ability to hear stations, you either need beverages or you need these low noise. And really the only, you know, you can use four squares and things like that. They're good, but you know, they got to be simple to build and put out there. You don't want to buy this stuff and then have it sit in your shack for months before you decide to go out there and do all the work to install these things. I found the Aziloop to be very simple to construct. It's not incredibly big, by the way. That's the other thing. It takes maybe 10 square feet of your yard, for crying out loud. Fantastic. And it outperforms the dipoles and the super loops on receive. Thanks, Ray. Next up, who's Whiskey Uniform?
How you doing? Yeah, how you doing, Jeff? It's Victor Alpha 3 Whiskey Uniform. Rick here in Thorold. Just wanted to jump in there and say hello before your hour was up. Over.
Yeah, and my hour is up. I'm chewing in Jerry's time. Sorry, Jerry. I didn't realize I got so excited when these guys started talking about receive antennas. Thorold, Ontario. Rick, you're 5'9 plus. Great to hear you again. And we last chatted in February. Anything else? What are you doing?
No, not much. Just on the Hermes Light here, just playing around with it. Into the Expert 1KFA, getting about almost 600 watts. So I can't complain there at all. Just playing radio. Was a Hamfest up here in Milton, Ontario yesterday. So we went out and got nicely sunburnt over there. It was mostly, a chunk in the trunk type thing with one building. But certainly the only thing I picked up was a Tug or a TUP9 D104. You know, the black base with the PTT switch on the base, and then also the chicken choker. I had one when I was a kid, and I thought if I ever found one again at the right price, I'd pick it up. And sure enough, I found one at the right price.
I'll tell you what, who doesn't have a D104 in their shack? I certainly remember them as a kid. Always admired it. I have a chicken choker here. I don't use it. I should plug it in one day just for old time's sake. It's a shelf novelty. I look over at some of my old stuff. I love to collect microphones, but I got a lot of cool microphones from back in the day. So yeah, that's great. Good acquisition, and just enjoy that stuff, Rick. Even just sit there and stare at it while drinking a cup of coffee. It's fun.
Oh, for sure, Jeff. I'm not sure if I'll ever wire it up to anything in the shack. Right now, I'm just using a BM800, but on the other rigs, I've got Electro Voice microphones on those. But the D104 is, I mean, who didn't have a D104? And, you know, if anybody ever breaks in, that can be used as a weapon to protect yourself. No doubt. Anyway, Jeff, we'll let you get on with it. We'll talk to you again. BA3WAU.
Speaking of self-defense weapons, these Electro Voice mics, the studio mics, you get whacked upside the head with one of these, it'll hurt. So this is the RE27. I have a 320 here, but I really like the 27 because it was made in Minnesota, right? It's entirely made and assembled and built in the U.S. of A., which is kind of cool. And this microphone has served me very well. Thanks, Rick. 73.
Yeah, 73, Jeff. Until next time from BA3WU.
All right, and see, another kind of a blast from the past. Well, not too far, Bill. Good to hear you, though. It was back in December we last spoke. November Golf 1 Papa.
Yeah, okay, Jeff. Recording. Hopefully, my audio sounds working on the FT710, adjusting the audio and getting it set up right. anyhow, great to hear you. Also, always great signal, although the band is up and down, a lot of QSB. And don't you have the net until the top of the hour? So that's 15 more minutes unless something changed. But anyhow, good to hear you, and hopefully you're hearing me okay. NG1P, over.
Okay, Bill. Well, you kind of threw me a little bit. You said another 15 minutes. I have 13:05 Eastern Daylight Time, 13:05 hours Eastern Daylight Time, and I'm 5 minutes overtime. I got to get this thing over to Jerry. Are we on the same page? Over. I don't know what happened there. Let me see what Steve's doing real quick. W1 Sierra Delta.
Yeah, Jeff, it's 12:45.
It's 12:45 Eastern Time. NG1.
You might want to check your time sync. Go ahead.
Oh, man, I'm looking at 3 clocks in here, and you're right. The one I'm looking at says 13:06, and I don't know why. It's that's interesting. It's it's the one up on the wall. It's what do you call these? One of the Givon atomic clocks that says 13:06. You're right. My other clocks are 13:46. But this is the biggest one that's right in front of my eyes. But you're right. I'm looking down at Thetis, and I got some more time here. That's crazy. This is one of them fancy atomic clocks. But normally I would expect it to go off by a whole hour, right? Not a weird minute increment. That's kind of weird, isn't it, Steve?
Yeah, it depends on what it's syncing up to. It might have, with all these wacky band conditions, anything's possible for its sync. Unless it's 100% self-contained, then I got no clue. You got gremlins. So, as you said something about the attitude loop, I took a look at it. Did you build this antenna, Jeff? Go ahead.
You don't really build it. It's not a kit. I mean, when you buy it, it comes in a small box, and it's the electronics, right? It's it's got 2 pieces. It's got the controller that goes out at the antenna. Then it's got the controller that goes in your shack. You build the wire loops to it, and you run the coax out to it. And then you download the software. So you control this thing with a Windows application that, and you should see, if you're on the site, you'll see the application is, way more sophisticated than the SAL ever was. And it's a cool app because it's got bandpass filters that are adjustable. It's got a 2-stage preamplifier with also a 4 level attenuator. And you can emulate 2 different types of antennas. So you can emulate a K9AY. And it's steerable in 5-degree increments, which the SAL is not.
Yep. Yeah, I see that. I'm looking at it now, the DF72, the controller. It's interesting. Very, very interesting. I'd love to see it with a Raspberry Pi ability, just so I can have something small, don't need the PC. But guess what? 9.9999 times out of 10, the PC's up and running. And we can use it to steer from there. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, I'll take a look at that. Because once the Array solution went away, I started looking at a couple others. I've got some of the 8-foot amplified things from DX Engineering, and they work okay, but it's definitely not what I was hoping for. And I've laid down until I think about it some more on the BevFlex beverages, because I've got so many deer here, and I got a ton of them. I got a bunch of old forest behind me, and by the way, trees keep falling down, branches keep falling down. It would be a maintenance nightmare to keep it up, I suspect. So I'll have to take another look at this. Anyway, good to hear you. And, now that you have like 10 and a half minutes to go, I'll let you carry on. NJ2US, W1SD.
I'm just so disappointed in this. I've had this Givon atomic clock for every bit of 3 years, and it's never given me an ounce of problem, but I'm looking up right now. It says 1309. So, man, it's just not even close. So I got to figure out what went wrong there. It's showing a WWV link. Oh man, and I don't touch it. It's actually hanging on the wall, kind of in my eyesight, but above the monitor that's in front of me, and it's the one I look at. Although I look over to my right, and I have Thetis running on one of my I have 4 monitors here, and over to the right, I got UTC and the local time, big bright colors in Thetis, and I wasn't even looking at that. So man, oh man, thanks guys for putting NJ2US back on the proper time track. Either that or I've busted the space-time continuum here. Not really sure. Maybe I'm moving a lot faster than I think. 73, Steve. And, man, I'll tell you what, if you got the Jing for that Aziloop, I just can't give it enough higher recommendation. It's just a superb antenna. It outperforms the SAL in almost every facet. And the thing that's most useful is the fact that you can steer it in 5-degree increments, where, of course, at that SAL, you're kind of selecting between 8 directions, and it's not very discerning in any particular direction, although my SAL's still working good. In fact, the way I'm using the system right now, the beverages I have on standby, I have the SAL in my left ear and the Aziloop in the right ear, and it's just so cool. What I do, I have SAL's pointing kind of north, and the Aziloop is pointing south, and I have the beverages standing by pointing west, and I just, rather than moving things around, I'm just switching antennas for best reception. A lot of fun. Really, really enjoy it. Thank you, Steve. W1SD. NJ2US. And that's right. Well, I got some time there, so I can actually take another list. Any check-ins for ECARS? November Juliet 2 uniforms here.
November 4, Juliet. Tango, Juliet.
All right, not a busy day here, so a lot of midday absorption. I got November 4 Juliet Tango Juliet, standby JT. And the Oscar Whiskey Delta Mobile. Go ahead again.
I got 201. So if you got the mobile,
yeah, hello, Kevin, in the mobile up in New Hampshire today. About a 4x5, right? Only missing a syllable every now and then, a little bit of QSP, signal fades a bit, but good copy. How long you on the road for?
About 3 hours. I'm near my destination now. We were necessary cars, and we said we want a good weekend. 201, off to where she goes.
All right, Kevin. Safe travels, making it to your destination there, which I think you said you're just pulling up now. We last chatted in March of 2024. Clear with the mobile station, Kilo 1 Oscar Whiskey Delta. Kevin is mobile up in New Hampshire. He's from Massachusetts. Break with Kevin. Next up, JT, November 4 Juliet Tango Juliet. How have you been, sir?
Hey, been doing okay. Been doing okay. I just got out of church down. Dan here on the battlefield of Appomattox down here, boy, I tell you, it's 87 degrees down here. Supposed to get on up to something like about 92 today. And they're calling for rain showers this evening now, so that humidity going to be terrible after them rain showers for sure there. Just want to come in here and just say hello there to you. And I tell you, that is one fantastic sounding station you got there. The audio and all is just superb on this thing. I tell you, I got this old 7300 right here, boy, I tell you, what I wouldn't do to have the audio you got there. Hey, we'll talk to you a little bit later there down the line. Info at JTJ. We're going to be clear with you.
Well, JT, don't you underestimate how well that 7300 sounds. That is a sweet sounding radio. ICOM hit it out of the ballpark with that one. I haven't heard a bad one yet. And you get them settings just right, and not a lot of settings to deal with, but when you get them set just right like you do, you sound awesome. Thank you so much. I wish I could take credit for how well I sound, but this is really hats off to the developers of the software called Thetis. It's, of course, a software-defined transceiver, and everything that you hear is the product of some smart guys writing some really good code, just a little bit of tweaking on my part. Dr. Warren Pratt, NR9V. I think I can get a ready his call and put it on big letters here on the wall next to this broken clock, because he gets all the praise for writing this software. This guy This guy knows so much about how to make radio sound good and all the other things that this software does. So I'm just a hack. I'm just a hack behind the microphone. And all praise to Dr. Pratt and Richie, Mike Whiskey Zero Lima Golf Echo, who's made a lot of improvements to the code here in Thetis. This is a cult radio. If you know, you know. It's a lot of people complain it's a bit of a science project, and it is. To be fair, it's a bit of a science project, but wow, it is probably one of the most best performing SDRs on the market. And I'm throwing it up against Flex. And you guys with Flex, and if you've ever compared it with Thetis, you know it. I'm not knocking Flex. I own my share of Flex. You take care, JT. Good sound and signal 59 for your logbook. 40384 is a lifetime member from Appomattox, Virginia. Take care, and that clears the list. And let's go. I got to take this clock. I keep looking up at it. Let's go get a few more check-ins. NJ2US ECARS. Well, I got a light one in there. Any relays?
Kilo 2, November, Papa, November.
All right, Phil, stand by. Got you pretty good. Let me see if I can hear this other one. So K2, November, Papa, November, standing by. Who's the other check-in? Oh, I got a really light one in there, and I know he's calling. I apologize, old man, if, boy, I'll just tell you what, I see some lips moving out there, but you are so far down in the noise floor, and the conditions are not optimum. Let me grab Phil, and I'll come back and get some more check-ins. K2, November, Papa, November, go ahead.
Nice to hear you in there, Jeff. Hey, anytime I check in and you want to catch somebody else, just don't worry about me. Just go get them. I'll just sit here. No big problem. Hot here, sunny, gonna rain. It's just don't want to go outside. Too hot. You're about 20 over, as usual. Beautiful signal. So just want to tell you that. And you sound wonderful. So I'm not going to hold you. Go get some more. I'm just going to sit back here, relax, and listen to you. Thanks for doing what you're doing. You're always good. So back to you, and have a great day. This is K2NPN 73.
Thanks, Phil. You got an awesome sounding signal here. You're 5'9". Despite however poor the band is, you are clearly on a good path between Marston, New York, and Cape May County, South Jersey. Thank you for being here. Oh, and hey, by the way, thank you for being a lifetime member of ECARS, 20271. And, of course, Phil did that by going to the website ECARS7255.com, ECARS7255.com. Every single nickel that ECARS collects and dues goes to our very popular, well-known grants and scholarships program. It's very nominal and a really good cause. So thanks to fellows like Phil for making that possible. He's a proud lifetime member, 20271. Clear with K2NPN. This is East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Just a couple minutes ago. Let me see if I can get one more check-in in here. November Julia 2 Uniform Sierra 4 ECARS. Any check-in? Jerry, I think you can see what kind of a day it's going to be, though I don't rule out you having a slightly better day. But the band is, if you look at the D region absorption, it's not. We don't have any serious X-rays going on, but the sun's overhead, and that just dumps what radiation is out there onto that D layer and really cuts it down to size. So it's a bit of a struggle. N2ZGN NJ2US.
Roger, Jeff, and I could not hear LML from Marcy at all, not even seeing his lips move on the scope here. So, and I usually hear him very well. So shows no short skip today. Over.
Yeah, and I just got a text message from the fellow that's trying to check in. It's a buddy of mine, and take a listen, Jerry. You might be all here because he's up in the Canadian Maritimes, which is funny because the last time I heard from Brandon, he was in Alaska, so he's back. He's back in the east here. Let me get all the wire pointing up towards the Maritimes and listen for Brandon. Brandon, I don't know which call you're using. Boy, I can never remember your calls. You've had so many, I can't latch on to any one of them. Brandon, give it another try. I see the lips moving, and let me see. He's signing as Victor Echo 9 Kilo Papa in New Brunswick. Any sign of him up where you are, Jerry?
Roger. Stand by, Jeff. Victor Echo 9er Kilo Papa. How copy N2 ZGN? Over. Very good. You're about a 4, 5, a little bit of noise, but very good. Do you have anything for Jeff? Over. Roger, very good. You have a great day up there, Brandon, and we'll get you information to Jeff there. Okay, NJ2US, Brandon has 5 watts RF power working off of battery and portable. Over.
Well, then I'll tell you what, I'm not going to knock myself so bad. Conditions as poor as you are, the fact that I can detect that he's there and see his lips moving, and I know when he's transmitting and when he's not transmitting, and I of course, now I know who it is. I recognize his voice, but I just can't get anything better than a 2x2. Know he's there. 5 watts. All right. Well, listen, on battery. Brandon, thanks for stopping by, brother. I owe you a call. I know that. I owe you a phone call. A lot going on here. Been very busy, but I promise I'll reach out. We'll hook up and we'll catch up on lost time. Jerry, thanks for that relay. Back to you, Jerry. You can clean it up with Brandon.
Roger. Very good, Jeff. Brandon, did you copy Jeff direct? Okay, Brandon, very good, and we've got you in my log also. Take care, have a great day, and stay up there. Jeff, he copied you direct. Over.
Awesome. All right, very good. Well, thank you, Jerry, for that relay. Brandon's an old buddy of mine, and we stay pretty much in touch, although I've neglected him the past few months because just the things going on down here at my QTH. But I'll reach out to him really soon. Jerry, thank you. Brandon, good to hear you, brother. You take care of yourself, and I'm going to take it as a good sign that you're back east here. So that, to me, is a good sign. So we'll catch up, and we'll find out what the latest story is. And, Jerry, it's all yours. Thank you so very much. And I have a clock to go throw away. N2ZGN, NJ2US.
Hey, check the battery before you do that, Jeff. That may be the problem. And by the way, I had a nice call last night with double or nothing.
How's he doing? Is he home? What's going on?
He's home. He's still got some problems that he's working through medical wise, and he wants to get back on. He just can't get up the stairs. Over.
Oh, I totally understand. Well, listen, I wish him all the best. Maybe he gets to listen. Maybe he tunes into the streamers here and can at least listen in. That's great that you got to talk to Don. I'm so happy that you passed that info on. Thanks so much, Jerry.
Roger. Yeah, he does try every once in a while to listen in, and but he hasn't had the shall we say fortitude to get up and do much. Over.
Totally understand. He's been through a lot. Hopefully he's on a good, clear path to convalescence, and we wish him all the best. Thanks for that info, Jerry. NJ2US.
Roger, Jeff. Have a great afternoon, and this is N2ZGN, the 1 to 130 plus net control for today, and we're located in upstate New York, a third piece from where Jeff is, and this is a directed net, and at this time we're going to take a standby since it's 5 after the hour. See if anybody has a schedule to keep for urgent traffic. Over. Nothing heard, which is the usual. And name here is Jerry, Juliet Echo Romeo, Romeo Yankee. We're located in Peru, New York, about 30 miles south of the Canadian border, along the west side of Lake Champlain. ECARS number 20993 for life. And as I said, we'll be here till at least 1:30, unless Mother Nature decides otherwise. And this is a directed net. Communications goes through the net control. We work from a list. Once we populate a list, we'll go down that list, and then we'll do another list. Please do not try to break in to check in when I'm running a list. We will just ignore that, and you'll have to check in on the next list call. Also, when checking in, use your full call sign with phonetics, that's standard phonetics, and let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP at that time. We are also looking for additional net control operators. If you are interested and you're a member in good standing, contact Jim Free, KA1MQ, or go on to the ECARS homepage, ECARS7255.com, and there's a little button that you can press that will bring up a pop-up, and you can leave Jim a message, and then he will get back to you as soon as he can. This is N2ZGN, net control for ECARS. First call is going to be for mobile, portable, and QRP only. Over. This is N2ZGN, listening for stations from any area. Remember, you do not need to be a member to join in. If you're mobile, portable, or QRP, let me know when you check in. Call now, over.
Whiskey 3, Whiskey 5.
I heard a Whiskey 3 station light. Try again.
Whiskey 3, Golf, Whiskey Mike.
We got you, George. Anybody else? Over.
Somebody 84 YGN. Whiskey Alpha 4, Yankee Golf, November.
Yankee Golf, November. Give me your prefix. Yankee Golf, November. Give me your prefix again. Over.
Washington, America. Washington, America.
Okay, Washington, America, what's the zone, over?
The zone? I forgot. 4. Oh, okay. It's 4, zone 4, guess how?
Okay, we got Whiskey Alpha, America, Yankee Golf, Novembers, okay? And let me go to W3GWM. George, good afternoon.
You sounded great today. I get you about 20 over this afternoon. Good pass between you and me, but I'm hearing other stations. Few and far between.
Roger, George. I've got you about a 4, probably a 4-4. A little noise on the signal, but plainly readable. Over.
Roger that. Well, thanks a lot. I won't hold it. You got others waiting for me. 410. 73. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
Roger, clear with Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. That's George out of Wyalusing, PA, one of our net control stations. And let me get him in the book and see. W4YGN, Paul, go ahead.
Okay, thanks. I don't know if you can hear me or not. I'm just barely hearing you, but I did hear you turn it over to me. So I won't hold it. I'll say 73s, and thanks for allowing me to check in. But no, the other operator on there, he was coming in really loud and clear, but I could barely hear you. So that's conditions here in Virginia today. Back to you.
Roger, Paul, very good. Well, I got you a little bit better on NJ2US's SDR, but I did hear you on mine, and we got you in the book. You have a great afternoon down there, and stay cool. Over.
Yeah, you take care. 73. Have a good day.
Roger, clear with WA4YGN. Paul out of Vinton, Virginia. We'll stand by for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Call now. This is N2ZGN, control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. All are welcome, over. Looking for check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Call now. N2ZGN, net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, looking for check-in. All are welcome, over. N2ZGN, net control for ECARS, standing by for check-ins. Over. Okay, got KB2, lost the letter, Hotel November. Give me the fill-in, over. Roger, good afternoon, and go ahead. Roger, Jim, very good. You got a good signal up here. It's out of 5657 and good audio. And and looks like I got a pipeline to New Jersey today, as I usually do. So very good. Lots of weather down there. Roger, very good. I'm 87 up here, high humidity, and spent quite a bit of the morning going up and down the stairs, either detaching the antennas or putting them back in line due to little pop-up storms. And they've kind of subsided right now, but I'm sure they're going to get going again this afternoon later. The pop-up stuff, and they start on the backside of the mountains, and they just keep on floating whichever way they want to go. So hopefully this is towards me. So, very good. Have a great afternoon there, Jim. Take care. Then QZGN clear with KB2 RHN, Jim, Egg Harbor City, New Jersey, and we'll stand by and see if we get any more check-ins. Your call now, over.
W3GWM, recheck.
Go ahead, George.
I made a change on my audio. Do you hear it any differently now than it was before? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Over.
Well, number one, you went from a S4 up to an S3 up to S5, and your audio is a little bit more punchy, over.
Okay, well, I'll leave it to set where it is then. I don't have a whole lot of control over the audio on the TS480. I can fine-tune the low and high, but I can't bring the level up very well on it. There's not really much control on that one, but we'll try this setting for a while and see how it works. I usually get good audio reports, so I'm making a lot of changes around here in the ham shack, and the odds are if I try to I screwed something up along the way and have to go back to troubleshoot. Just seems to be the way it goes for me. 73, Jerry, thanks for the help. We'll talk with you later.
Roger, George. I know that feeling. Been through it too, so very good. Take care. Have a great afternoon. Send ZGN clear with W3GWM, George, while losing me, PA. And standing by for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. All are welcome. You do not need to be a member, over. One station, 40 KC down from us, and that's it. Outside of the lightning strikes. Then to ZGN looking for check-ins for ECARS. East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Call now. is N2ZGN, net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. All are welcome. This is N2ZGN, net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. Call now. N2ZGN, net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-in. Your call now, over. N2ZGN, net control for ECARS, standing by for check-in. All are welcome, over. Kilo Echo 2, Alpha X-Ray Zulu, go ahead. Okay, that made sense with a static crash. Go ahead. Yeah, Roger, Ralph. There was one about 40 kc down a few seconds ago, and about a minute or two before that, there was one down about 85 kc down. So that's about it. And you're quite late yourself, over. 2. However, you just went up to a 5.5, so it's improving a little, over. You faded right down into the weeds. Very good, Bob. Have a great day down there and take care. Then to ZGN, we'll be clear with KE2AXJ. Bob out of Northfield, New Jersey. This is N2ZGN, standing by for additional check-ins. N2ZGN, net control for ECARS. East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-in. Call now.
Whiskey 1, Mike Alpha.
Whiskey 1, Mike Alpha. Good afternoon.
Personal call sign here. Kilo Bravo 1 check-in. Whiskey Alpha. Supplementation. There are six stars promoting the radio. Stop by. You? When are you call sign here?
The call here is November 2, Zulu Golf November, and I'm located up in Peru, New York, which is the far northeast corner of the state, over.
Okay, roger that. Give me a name on that. So it's log here. You was here. It's a hot 70, sunshine, very light breeze.
Roger, very good. Okay, it looks like the call comes back, the W1MA comes back to a Barnstable Amateur Radio Club. Okay, very good. We got that in the log, and let me just get this in there all the way. And let's see. And what type of special event station are you? Very good. We've got two guys in the log and in our record, so very good. Have a great day down there, over.
All right, Roger. Nice to meet you, so it's not too much. Maybe one to out or what you want, Mike Alpha.
Roger, N2ZGN, looking for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Call now. N2ZGN, net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for additional check-ins. All are welcome, over. at the half hour here today. This is N2ZGN. Thanking everybody for checking in. Have a great day. And remember, tomorrow we start at 0700 and go to 130 hard stop. N2ZGN clear.
CQ.
KC1, USA.
CQ. 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 CQ.